Oh, we just see the comments. The broadcast.
Is this live?
Yeah, it's live.
All right, we are here live at Riverfront Fights in Wilmington, Delaware. Start things off, we have a 180-pound men's bracket. Right after that is a stacked 165-pound men's bracket. And then at the end, we have a women's 135 bracket and a women's 145-pound bracket. Going to be a lot of great matches here today. We have big names in the building. And we are going to get started here shortly. As soon as that music cuts off, you'll know.
For those tuning in, you can watch live in the building at Riverfront in Wilmington, Delaware. Event starts at 1 p.m., so you can still make it in. We got Eric Naples, Jess Feliciano on the mic here, commentating these matches. It's going to be some sick matches today, so tune in. Yeah, can you get me one?
That's not yours?
No. No, we're good with this.
I just want to keep track of the brackets, like as people win.
Yeah, yeah, I'll be writing it down.
Do I think even if for whatever reason we lose video feed, we'll still have the audio feed.
Okay.
So you guys can just keep rolling with it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What it does do if we lose video is my front camera will start videoing.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
It'll just switch to it?
So we're just going to turn it around.
So, all right, we got a
That's why
backup.
you guys are right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just like a default.
All right, so I guess I can't pick my nose then.
You can do whatever you want.
There is a delay. That's good. That's like exactly what we need. So this is the live,
Yeah.
and then that is the.
Yeah, man.
They're sick of my shit. wanted to see the delayed one. Because in case we need to see a replay. This is like the live one. The delayed one's better.
I had to do it.
I don't know how you did that.
Clicked on it. Just click it.
No, I'm not pushing that. It's this one.
Good afternoon, guys. My name's Billy. I own Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu here. We're about to get started, actually on time. That never happened, so we're pretty happy about that. First two competitors are ready. I'm going to hand this over to Tom Selimore here. He's going to go over just a quick thing with the rules, and we'll get started. But I appreciate all you guys. I'm really looking forward to this event. We have some great matches, so enjoy, guys. Thank you.
Referees here, Tom Selimore and Randy Sheets, about to give a quick rules meeting to the competitors.
Hello, hello. Hey guys, thank you for being here today. Appreciate you being here. I'm just going to go over a couple of these rules real quick. So everything is going to be in the either intermediate or advanced category today. For the white and blue belts, all subs are legal beside twisters. There's no scissor leg takedowns. No scissor leg takedowns, no jumping guard, and there's no heel hooks. So you're allowed to reap in white and blue, but you can't heel hook. So you can do it, but just keep that in mind, right? If you go for something like that, we're going to stop it immediately as soon as you grab the move. If you're trying to run it, you're gonna. There's very few things you're going to be able to get DQ'd for today completely. The other one being if you flee the mat in a submission, don't do that. Once again, if you're fleeing the mat in a submission, we're going to try our best to put you back in it. But if you're in like a fully locked or like a choke or something, you flee the mat. We're not playing that game today. There's money on the line. So yeah, keep that in mind. So white belt matches are going to be 6 minutes long. Purple, brown, and black matches are going to be 8 minutes long. OT for white and blue is 2 minutes. OT for the advanced is 3 minutes. For our points, 2 for takedown, 2 for sweep, 2 for the belly, 3 for guard pass, 4 for mount, and 4 for the back.
that was Tom Selamere to clarify some of the rules. He mentioned that there will be no toleration for fleeing the mat today while in a submission. So if you're in a fully locked choke or arm lock or anything like that, and you purposefully flee the mat, that is most likely going to be a disqualification. Reason being is there's money on the line, and people are taking this pretty seriously, so they are cracking down.
I like the rules to this event too. It's 6 minutes for white and blue with the 2-minute overtime. Then you got ref decision if worst case scenario there is no submission in overtime. So 8 minutes for the purple, brown, black. All subs legal. 3-minute OT with the ref decision at the end as well.
And points too, in overtime only.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
So all matches are sub only. When overtime kicks in, if there's no submission, points are going to be in effect.
I see. Okay, so it's a 2-minute overtime of the same match, but just points.
Exactly, and it's not golden score like Third Coast. They'll run points the whole entire time.
So the 2 minutes for the white and blue belts, it's going to run the full 2 minutes. Whoever gets the most points or sub wins the match.
Exactly.
Same goes with the purple, brown, and black belts. It's 3 minutes instead. First match of the event is Galamir Lemieux. And Corey Hub out of Marcelo Garcia, Morgantown.
All right, and fighting out of Marcelo Garcia, Morgantown, we have Corey Lesor.
We're going to have Corey Lesor here in the black and blue, and Guillermo in the all black. All right, first round of the 180-pound bracket. Let's get it started. Got Lemieux with a Russian tie here, but Corey's framing on the head.
Both deciding to stand and take each other down, even though it is sub only for the first 8 minutes.
It looks like he's in on a... Okay, I thought he was trying for a shoulder lock, but it looked like Lesor just has really tight control on one of those arms.
Ref is going to circle him back in. A lot of grip fighting here. Both looking for the inside position.
So Corey had a front headlock off of Lemieux's shot. That was a beautiful shot by Corey there. It was a perfect level change. Finished that takedown with the body lock. He's going to end up in a flattened half guard. So Lemieux's able to get a knee shield in. I can't exactly tell what he's doing with his frames, but he's in a better position.
Yeah, Z-guard position. And Corey's doing a really good job of like keeping him down and flattened out.
Looks like Lemieux is opting to stay on that hip. A couple times there he could have swiveled out and gotten a full guard back, but it looks like he's trying to attack from Z-guard. So now that they're going to...
Reset in the middle. Same position.
So we'll get to see Lemieux play an open guard now.
Nice regard by Lemieux. think Lamo's trying to go for a leg. He has that underhook on that far leg.
Yeah, it could be why he was trying to stay on the hip
With that
right after that
Z-guard.
takedown. Yeah.
Hey, listen, if it's sub only, that takedown doesn't really matter at this point until it goes into OT.
Looks like Corey's going to get his instep on the thigh of Lamo. Maybe pass into a 3/4 mount, full mount for that matter. And he's working on the arm. He's trying to set up a head and arm here. He's trying to get his forehead to the mat.
It does look like he has his hands connected as well. So if he hops over to the side, you can actually finish this from mount, as Zach Mislani would say.
Yeah, every couple of seconds he's getting the hands in a better position. Oh, he worked out to the
very
side, but he
nice.
escapes.
Good
Gets back to
timing
the
by
feet.
Lamo. Very good timing. Coaches are yelling to push the pace.
Gets that Russian tie for the second time, does Lamo. Corey will separate.
2 minutes left on the match. See if this goes into overtime or if we can get a sub here.
Again, Corey gets the neck right after the shot, and he's going to work him down back into the half guard. Yeah, it's got to be discouraging when you shoot on a guy, and not that they're submitting you, but they're just wrapping your neck up, making it really hard for you to get any offense going.
Absolutely. Now he's in that settled side control there, so flattened out knee on belly.
Right to the full mount. Got to be on short time now. We'll see if Corey goes for one last submission.
Less than a minute on the match. We may see an overtime here. I wonder if they keep the clock running, or they stand them back up after the overtime. We'll see.
That's a good point. I'd imagine they'd stand them back up to reset the points, or reset the position, for an opportunity for both guys,
Right.
Because let's be honest, right now, at this point, it'll be a lot of work for Lamo to get those points going if they don't reset. All right, first match of the night, and we're going to see an overtime.
So you stand them back up for OT. And so for those who are just joining in, if you don't get a sub in regulation, they go into this overtimes points system where whoever gets the most points within those 2 minutes of overtime wins the match.
Or a submission, right? So it looks like Corey's ahead by 2 now. He's going to get that takedown at the edge of the mat. They'll reset him back in half guard.
And it's not over until those full 2 minutes are done.
Three minutes for the advanced rules guys. So it'll be a 3-minute overtime.
Was that 8 minute? No, I don't think that was an 8-minute match.
Oh, you're right. This is white and blue.
Yeah.
Okay. But our 165 division will have a 3-minute overtime. So Corey's going to get 7 more for that pass and mount.
Right now, what Lamo needs is a submission, a Hail Mary submission within those 2 minutes.
Yeah, he's in a 9-point deficit right now. See if he can work to get Corey off of him, or maybe even throw up a leg attack. But Corey's not having it, man. His top pressure has been really good this whole match.
I like how he's staying composed and not really rushing the submissions, understanding the rules and the points.
Yeah, when you're in a big bracket like this, it's not always worth it to burn yourself out chasing something that isn't really there. Because I'm sure Lameau's defense is pretty good.
Yeah, this is a stacked bracket too. Time.
All right, looks like Corey Hupp-Lasser is going to take this one by points in overtime.
Corey Hupp out of Marcelo Garcia, Morgantown, makes it to the next round.
He will be your first quarterfinalist in the men's 180-pound bracket. All right, let's see who we got next. Looks like we got Mike Zvillick versus Zach Radigan.
Mike out of Movement Art Jiu-Jitsu. Zach is out of Strategic Academy. This is the same division of the 180. We're just going to run through it. There's about 18 guys in this division, so pretty stacked bracket here.
All right, up next we got Mike Zvillick representing Movement Art Jiu-Jitsu. And fighting out of Strategic Academy, we have Zach Radigan.
All right, Mike Zvillick in the blue and yellow, Radigan in the black and blue.
Mike chooses to sit and pull right away.
Oh, he's in on a bolo. He's got control of that ankle. It looks like Radigan has a toe hold. Oh, the knee is bent. Yeah, wow. I was going to say, normally when you're in the middle of a bolo like that, the toe hold, it doesn't really mean too much, but he was able to slip his knee out and get some rotation on Mike's knee.
Yeah, Mike's knee or Mike's ankle was out. It wasn't attached to the hip, so he was able to grab that toe hold from a pretty good distance.
Yeah, very impressive. So Zach Radigan is going to be your second quarterfinalist in the men's 180-pound division. The nasty toe hold.
And these are white and blue belts, right?
Yeah. Yeah, everything's legal except for heel hooks.
Heel hooks and no scissor leg takedowns for the white and blue belt division.
Yeah, twisters and neck cranks as well, but other than that, everything goes. All right, moving quick. Abraham Charles out of Quintella MMA versus Dylan Harnish from Midworld Martial Arts.
All right, and up next we got Dylan Harnish representing Mid-World Martial Arts.
So we got Abraham on the with the gray rash guard and Dylan with the nice leopard print shorts.
Couple feints by Dylan here.
Both grapplers choosing to stay standing and fight from top. See if we'll see some nice takedowns today. Oh,
Yeah, that was a great shot.
beautiful takedown.
So Abraham Charles going to get that takedown.
That's a nice double.
Dylan's turtling to defend the guard passing. Looks like he's trying to lace the leg with his left hand. Hey, let's go of it. He has to defend this choke first. So it looks like Dylan's doing a good job of hand fighting right now as he's turtled. But he cinches up a Doris and cracks him over with it.
I think he was looking for it just for the control. It doesn't seem like he locked it up for a finish. Just to flatten Dylan out.
Yeah, Dylan was able to get to his other shoulder right after that. Now he's defended his neck pretty well.
Ref's gonna reset them in the middle. A lot of mat space here for some reason. These competitors, they love competing on the edge of the mat. All right, so we're resetting in north-south with what looks like a chin strap position.
Yeah, so Dylan's still doing his best to turn in. Oh, is he going to come out the back?
Very nice circle to the back there.
Yeah, Abraham stood on him.
He wants that side control position or that north-south. He had an opportunity to take the back.
Now, if I had to guess, I'd say he'd like to threaten the north-south choke and anticipate him turning in to set up another choke just like this right here. Looks like he tried a high elbow momentarily. I can't exactly see if he's under the chin or not.
No, just a chin strap.
All right, back to the feet. Ooh, flying armbar by Dylan.
That was nice.
It looked close, but he didn't quite get the leg over the shoulder. That was a very nice attempt.
Very nice attempt.
He's going to play a Z-guard on a hip now.
At this point, with it being like sub only, why not, right? Throw some heat. Now, white and blue, they can reap. They just can't heel hook. They can't attack the heel hook when they're in the reaping position.
Right, there's still a lot of strong attacks there for white and blue. Obviously, the toe holds are super strong with a reap, and some people prefer to finish their ankle locks with a reap as well. That was a really good shrug by Abraham, and he's going to get the single leg off of that. Tell you what, for Abraham being so top heavy, Dylan has some pretty good scrambles up his sleeve.
Absolutely. I was just going to say that. Like he's not allowing Abraham to settle. Even with that locked anaconda, there's nothing there.
Ooh, now it's not looking good because he's sprawled all the way out. Dylan was on his shoulder for a second, but I think he realizes that pressure is less when he turtles like that, and he's going to escape. Dylan feinting.
I'd like to see more level change from Dylan when he does those feints. Oh, very nice
Another
guard
really
jump.
good attempt.
Guard jump with that guillotine.
See if Dylan can get the sweep. No, Abraham takes the back off of it. Uchimata attempt. Big mat return from Abraham. Yeah, it was huge. He waited for Dylan to plant his feet so he could switch the hips just slightly and hit that mat return.
Right there's a replay. Oof.
It's like Dylan trying to play some guard now. Oh.
All right, a little submission of his own.
Yeah, it looked like he dropped back for an ankle lock, or he had his hand set for like a corkscrew toe hold.
It made Dylan get back up, you know. So if you gotta throw those fake subs just to get him guessing, do it. Wow, these guys scramble.
Abraham framing on the face there. He's going to turn around maybe for a knee bar. Yep, he's grabbing the heel.
We got less than 30 seconds left. I don't think he's going to get that.
Really good defense by Dylan.
Wow, throwing up a triangle attempt on his own. Could he finish it?
Yeah. Yeah, Abraham was able to posture out of that.
Less than 10 seconds on the clock.
Abraham will drop back for an ankle lock one more time before the beanbag is thrown in. All right, we're going to go to our 2-minute overtime. Points in effect or a submission.
This changes things now. Dylan can't be so loose with accepting those takedowns. You got 2 minutes to work.
Dylan's staying on the feet here, looking to hand fight. Yeah, so Abraham's going to get that body lock.
Wait,
oh, there's no takedown yet. He's going to get up.
You have to
there,
settle
now
for
he
3
has
seconds. There you go.
Yeah, I was interested to see if Dylan was going to switch the game
Ooh.
plan up here. Because if you're having trouble with giving up those 2 points every time in the regulation period, you know, I was wondering if it was running through his mind to pull guard or jump for a submission again to evade those 2 points.
Yeah, especially going with someone like Abraham, who you know is going to start going for some takedowns immediately. So now he's settled into mount, and we have less than a minute in this OT.
Yeah, Dylan's still fighting, though. He's trying his best to escape. Ooh, just stands up right through the mount.
He's desperate for that takedown.
And look, are we going to get...
Head still in, so it's not 2 yet.
I think the ref waved it anyway.
You're going to reset in the middle, stop the clock.
Yeah, so let's...
All right,
Not
so
exactly the position we saw before the reset. But Dylan is going to keep on working. So it's 6-2.
6-2. It seems like he's going to try to go for a sub since he knows he can't take him down.
And that was very smart. So so Abraham popped up. Dylan chose to jump guard one last time.
Yeah, I would have done that in the beginning right away. All right, so we have Abraham Charles winning out of OT, Quintella Jiu-Jitsu.
All right, and he will face the winner of this next match between Zaquan Rosario and Jonathan Pinguera.
All right, up next we got Zaquan Rosario representing Elevated Studios. And his opponent, Jonathan Pinguera, representing Evolution Submission Grappling.
All right, so Zaquan Rosario in the gray. We got Jonathan Pinguera in the all black. Rosario's out of Elevated Jiu-Jitsu or Elevated Studios, and then Jonathan Pinguera is out of Evolution Submission Grappling.
That was a nice shot, but a good reversal by Pinguera. He's going to end up on top. Into, well, it was a half guard, but now he was smashing that knee, got it folded in, and he's going to get a clean pass and a side control. So Pinguera's got a cross face, and he's controlling the hip. Going to sneak that arm all the way under the waist. We'll see what he's thinking.
Nice knee on belly to mount, but Rosario takes that opportunity to reverse him.
It's like Pinguera's got control of the head and arm, but he's got a high guard too.
For a little bit of rubber guard action here.
Yeah, he's still playing it. We'll see where he goes from here. A lot of options.
Rosario's doing a good job of keeping him flat, putting that pressure in and pinning that leg down. Oh, he goes for a leg.
Yeah, he's still got control of the arch on the foot. Okay, so Rosario has the neck wrapped up, lets it go. He's probably feeling that pressure from that Von Flue that Pinguera was putting on. Some good frames by Rosario. It's making it hard for Pinguera to come up with any offense.
I think Pinguera is looking to isolate that arm for like a head and arm.
Yeah, I saw a couple times he was trying to slide his hand underneath that elbow. But now it's going to be Rosario who's on top. He's got good control of the upper body.
Yeah, now he has a head and arm of his own.
If he can walk that arm up higher, it looks like that's exactly what he's trying to do. He's trying to get into a head and arm position right from half guard.
Yeah.
But he's got to keep his hand on the mat.
And Pinguera has like that lockdown there.
Yeah, that makes it tough too.
Double unders too, just to elevate. There we go, create that space.
Rosario slipping that knee out, looking to pass right to side control.
Yeah, the thing is he just doesn't have that underhook to do so. Again with the, what kind of control? Is this a control position for a rubber guard?
Yeah, that's just your standard mission control, they call it. Now he's getting his arm underneath of his own knee. Looked like he was trying a little Williams guard there.
Oh, looks like he was. Wasn't sure if he was trying to attack the arm or the leg there.
Yeah, it looks like he shot for the arm bar. And then the scoop grip wasn't there either, so he's just going to come up on top. He's got his hands on the hips and gets another clean pass.
2 minutes left on the match here. These matches are 6 minutes for the white and blue division for this 180 bracket with a 2-minute OT points rules. And then if there are no points in that 2 minutes overtime, then it goes to ref decision.
Yeah, so this is basically a 2-minute match with your IBJJF rule set.
Very nice control.
He's going all in on this guillotine. And even though it's arm in, it looks like he's trying to pick that elbow up, too. Yeah, he's got to give it up. We're going to end up in north-south here with a short time. We'll see if Rosario can isolate an arm, which he's looking to do right now. Beautiful. He had wrist control, and then he hit that chair sit. Now he has one hook in. No hooks in, but he's squeezing on the neck.
See, if he would have had the hooks in, or at least just one hook in, he would have still had the control of the back. Lost the position with no hooks.
Yeah, Pingera did the right thing, kept his hips low, tried to get his shoulders to the mat, just, dealt with the choke until it was time to escape. Realized he had no hooks in. But look, it's a really good transition to armbar position here.
If he gets that leg out, he could actually still finish the armbar here.
Yeah, bicep slicers are legal too here, white and blue.
Lost the position. Really good scramble by these guys. "15 seconds left with Pingera on top. See if he can hit something here. And we're going to go into overtime.
Going into OT, 2 minutes, points in effect. Jonathan will take the first shot. Oh, man. He's got to keep driving or else Rosario's going to circle to the back, and he does it. He completes the takedown, but his neck, there he goes. He got his neck out of that guillotine.
Tom
He's going to get his points.
Counted and made sure his head was out of the guillotine to give him the points. Settling into that side control for the 3.
We got Jonathan with a 5-point lead now as Rosario gets his closed guard back. And it's so tough in a 2-minute match.
Hey, but I've seen it. I've seen it with 2 seconds left, seeing some finishes. So don't count them out.
Yeah, props to these guys for choosing to wrestle with 2 minutes left. I know I would be pulling guard immediately if it was an overtime situation like that.
Yeah, you can be active with an open guard or just playing guard. Especially if you know it's harder to take somebody down.
Oh, now it's Pingera on Rosario's neck, and he slides the knee through.
Very
That's a
nice
deep guillotine.
Through,
That's
and
definitely,
he gets a tap.
Wow.
Wow, with like 30 seconds left in the OT.
Yeah, up on points as well. Could have coasted, taken the 5-point victory, but decided to just go for it. Super evenly close contested match all the way through as well. Perhaps Jonathan getting some of the better of the positional, but they were trading good submission attempts.
Yeah, that was a really good match. So Jonathan Pingera out of Evolution Submission Grappling makes it onto the next round. And will face Abraham Charles.
Yeah, now we're on the other side of the bracket now. Got Seth Gills from Triple Threat Combat Sports and Roosevelt Castro from the Vault.
All right, up next we have Seth Gills representing Triple Threat Combat Sports. And his opponent, Roosevelt Castro, representing the Vault.
So we got Roosevelt sitting immediately, pulling guard,
Yep.
favoring his right side.
Yeah, and that's how you could tell if somebody is experienced to play in guard, especially at the white and blue belt, where they're favoring a hip. A lot of times you'll see the white and blues, they'll be on flat on their back. But if you see them favoring a hip, you know that they have some sort of game that they like to play from there.
Absolutely. Seth Gills had wasted no time to try to pass his guard, stay heavy with that.
Yeah, right in the middle
North-south.
of me explaining Roosevelt's guard, we saw Seth Gills had a really, really aggressive pass into side control now. And he's looking to circle even further.
Yeah, Gills didn't have a lot of control trying to pass him. That's why Roosevelt was able to create some space and now settle in for that half guard. It is a flattened out half, but he has that lockdown.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Seth, he didn't have an underhook. He was just very heavy with the crossface. So perhaps Roosevelt is able to get a little bit of elevation, maybe turn to a hip with his own underhook.
Yeah, and I'm not being biased, but I've been on top of Roosevelt's half guard, and let me tell you, it's pretty dangerous.
Yeah, what do you do when a guy like that has you in lockdown? That's tough.
He's going to look to pendulum and get on top. But Seth's doing a really good job of flattening out, keeping a good base.
Yeah, and he's keeping a whizzer when Roosevelt does go onto a hip for the sweep. So that's got to keep Roosevelt thinking too. So now we're in a deep half with a lockdown. It's almost like he's going to come out the back in an electric chair.
Yeah, 4 minutes, and it feels like this match was 6 minutes. 2 minutes already passed. It's going by pretty fast.
So that leg comes over. He's still on the leg. Oh, this is a weird position.
It almost seems like Seth is ready to pass because that leg came over. But
Ooh, man. I would give up the sweep. I'm not gonna gamble my knee like that, but Seth looks pretty comfortable. Yeah, so this is a little bit of a different position you don't normally see. It's like a half guard, but Seth will have that far leg over the near hip.
yeah, he did like a breakdance pass where he brought his left leg over Roosevelt's head, but Roosevelt kept that lockdown. So I'm interested to see what he's going to do from here, from bottom.
It looks like Roosevelt may be able to get a sweep here, but he's not because Seth is just so heavy with that crossface.
I mean, hey, Castro, he doesn't have to really move here. Maybe that this is his game plan. I wonder who's exerting the most energy, keeping the top pressure or keeping that lockdown.
He's going to get the sweep.
Very nice.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to sit him to his back, but he still has to come up for that sweep.
Man.
He's almost there.
Gills has done a really good job of staying balanced and with that pressure on top, not letting Roosevelt really move here.
Yeah, Gills was doing a really good job of knowing when to post on the mat with his hands versus crossface. And then now he's going to try to sit him back here with one hook in. He's got 2 hooks in now. If he could flatten him out, he may be able to finish this with probably a minute or so left here.
Right back into that lockdown. Seems like Castro has a really good game plan here for someone this top heavy like Gills.
Yeah, although it's being smashed from top isn't helping the cause, but with an aggressive passer like Seth, it's a good idea to slow him down in the lockdown like that.
I agree. So you got 1 minute left on the clock.
Seth's corner urging him to knee slice through that lockdown.
His knee line is just not out yet. And now he's pushing to try to free it. Castro's doing a really good job of keeping him down. I'd like to see Castro elevate and use that lockdown to create some space that he needs to start either attacking the legs or going for the sweep.
Yeah, it's tough. Seth is smashing right now. He's had a good crossface the whole entire match. Now he's looking to work a head and arm, but he's going to run out of time here.
Looking at both guys, it looks like Roosevelt didn't even break a sweat. I'd like to see how this is going to play here with the overtime. It changes things. If I were Roosevelt, I'd pull.
Looks like he took a poke there.
Are they stopping the clock? That's we only have 2 minutes here.
Yeah, I would hope.
Touch and go, touch and go, touch and go. Arm right here too, he's leaving it out. Inside side, inside side.
Hard collar tie by Roosevelt there.
Remember, guys, anybody just tuning in, if you're in overtime and there are no points in this 2 minutes, it goes to ref decision. We got Roosevelt in the all black, and then we got Seth Gills in the black shorts.
Yeah, well, Seth is really framing and posting and tapping the face of Roosevelt.
See, if I'm surprised he's not going more for shots. It seems like that was his game plan, was to take Roosevelt Castro down.
Yeah, it's always tough in a situation like this where it's short time and
you don't want to risk too much to get taken down if you get sprawled on. Or
well, how tough does it have to be for the ref? Let's say no takedowns happen, and it's just, they're hand fighting the whole time.
Yeah, and I want to say a lockdown's pretty.
Well, you can't go by what
technical.
happened in regulation to decide for the overtime.
True, it is overtime only. Well.
Yeah, the judging criteria is only overtime. Or
So
no,
who's
I'm being told that it's the whole match. So the judges will, or the ref rather, will decide the winner based on the whole entire match. That includes regulation and overtime. Positional dominance, aggression, submission attempts.
Right, and if we're thinking about sub only with that regulation, like who is attacking more? And to me, when you're on bottom with that split open guard there, or the leg split open, you have like a banana split or whatever that's called. But we'll see.
Up to the ref. It looks like they're reviewing. The refs are talking amongst themselves now.
This is a tough one.
Yeah, normally you won't see that conversation. The winner will be pretty clear cut, but this one was a close one. All right, the decision's been made. Who's going to advance to the quarterfinals? Seth Gills.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, but we'll go from there. He did a really good job staying on top. And this is what the rule set, the good thing about this rule set is it gives them enough opportunity with the sub only in the 6 minutes, with the overtime in the 2 minutes to get down to the ref decision. So if you don't agree with it, you got to start submitting.
All right, moving on. Got Sean Hughes out of Web MMA versus Dante James out of 410 Academy.
These matches are going by pretty fast, too. We're already on the other side of the bracket.
All right, up next we got Sean Hughes
Sean Hughes in the all black.
And his opponent, Dante James, representing 410 Academy of Martial Arts.
Oh wow, they're both in all black. So Dante James has the long hair. That's how we're gonna tell them apart. Dante's in the blue. Sean Hughes is in the red anklet. Coach is calling for inside ties, so you can tell they both want to wrestle for this.
Little foot sweep
top
attempt by
position.
Sean Hughes. And Sean's going to sit. End up in almost a full guard. He's got a butterfly hook in. He's trying to work it out now. Oh, wow. He's going to... He had an interesting rubber guard approach there. I thought he was going to flip it over for a go-go plata attack.
Dante's doing a good job of pinning that left leg to not allow him to close that guard, and then right there he closes it.
Yeah, right when he stepped up. Oh, looks like Dante's on an ankle lock, and that's hurting. Sean was feeling that for a second, but he was able to push it through a little bit further.
Nice reverse.
Now
guard.
Dante spins around for the legs. Oh,
Ooh, straight
that was a
ankle.
beautiful knee bar.
Was that an early tap? Yeah, that was an early tap. Do you want to see it on the replay?
It looks
We
like
can
Sean was
see it
confused
here.
about the rules, thinking knee bars weren't legal, but they're completely legal in white and blue belt. So it's
Yeah.
like Dante James is going to get the submission.
I just saw the replay. There was a tap. There's a little bit of a discussion here on whether or not he tapped.
So,
You tell us, viewers. Did you guys see
well,
a
I mean,
tap?
Sean eventually did tap. Yeah, and, you clearly saw him tap. The confusion is whether it was earlier in the match, but
All right, so we have Dante James out of 410 Academy Martial Arts, winning by knee bar.
Yeah, I couldn't tell what the initial confusion was before, but it's unfortunate when it plays out like that. I've been on both ends of those weird things happening mid match.
Yeah, you kind of got to just let it go and on to the next one.
So nonetheless, there's a beautiful entry and finish by Dante James, and he's gonna be one of our quarterfinalists here. Greg McChrystal from Elevated Studios, which is not far from here in Wilmington, Delaware. Now Michael Dew's making his walk to the stage.
So we got Greg in the blue and Michael in the all black or gray and black. Michael sits.
Greg leading with his head, trying for that heavy pressure style guard pass right away. Like Michael was in on a leg. Is Amir, does Michael look a little bit smaller?
Very small.
For a 180-pound guy.
Michael's got to get that right leg out. Good job to bail and start framing. When you know you're about to get past, you have to bail on the submission.
Yeah, he posted up on his elbow there to reinforce that frame he's got going on with his left hand. He's trying to slip his knees out from the arms of Greg, but Greg is just on it.
If he's able to get one leg free, then he has his guard back.
Yeah, so his knee is out.
Perfect. Ooh.
What's going on here? Looks like he's got, yeah, a leg over. It's always tough. People, instinctively, it feels like the right thing to do to throw the leg over for that triangle. But
But if you don't have that right knee out,
yeah, guys are going to be really, really careful to not let you get that other leg out
you
from
can
underneath.
still get a shoulder crunch from here, and that's what it looks like. Michael looks like he's comfortable inverting, getting back to guard. Side-to-side movement from Greg here.
It's like Michael trying to keep his guard active.
Yeah, he's favoring that right side. I think it's more so to attack that left arm of Greg's.
Yeah, so this is probably what Greg wants. He wants to do like an over-under style pass where he's underhooking that right leg, or sorry, Michael's left leg. It's like got a false reap going by Michael. He's grabbing the other leg. He's going to try to work that right leg out, and Greg's able to just walk past it. Now he's got control of the upper and lower body. Going to see if he can complete this pass.
I would like to see Greg just move side to side when he has those legs collected. Like he's moving to the left side, but there's no like changing in that. So Michael has a really good frame. So when you frame that hard, you got to move to the other side.
Yeah, it may all come down to head positioning, because you see Greg's getting in a great position with the pass, but each time Michael's able to push the head in the spot he needs it to get his guard back. So Michael will try an arm drag there, but Greg will pass to that same side. He's trying to invert. I can't tell what he has right here. Looks like a Kimura grip? No.
No, he keeps going for like a shoulder crunch, but the leg position's just not there for it. And Greg was able to get to north-south, but Michael's just not allowing him to settle.
Yeah, it's pretty good guard and really good frames to go with it from Michael Dew here. But Greg hasn't given up on the plan. He wants that pass, and he's got it a couple times. And it's tough to start setting up submissions on a guy with frames as good as Michael's.
We got 1 minute left on the clock. For those who are just tuning in, again, they are 6-minute matches for the white and blue division. 180-pound bracket going on right now.
Yeah, now he's got double unders.
Very nice stack.
Oh, he's got it looks like he had a fist in his throat, and he was going to try to do like a scissor choke with a hand on the throat.
That would have been nice.
Yeah, you can do it no gi. It's super hard. Much easier to do it in the gi.
I like that double under pass. I hope he could settle here. "15 seconds left on the clock. It looks like we're going to go into that 2-minute OT.
All right, so regulation, we saw some good guard work by Michael Dew, but at times Greg's pressure was just too much and was able to get past the guard, though there was no deep submission attempts on either end. Michael lost balance there for a second, but he's squared up again. Very good shot by Greg, and he's going to get the takedown.
Nice low single to the takedown. Got to settle for that 3, or for that 2.
So already we got Michael down 2 on that takedown from Greg. Greg is passing much like he was before in regulation.
Yeah, if that double under worked for him before, got to do it again. Michael does a really good job of framing, inverting his guard. I would have pulled guard right away. With a guard like Michael's, I would have definitely pulled.
And it's not just framing on the head. He's framing on the hip, the knee, the elbow, whatever he has to prevent the pass for the most part.
Yeah, it's a frame. It's a hip escape.
And a couple times we saw Michael trying to step over, maybe look for a Kimura or a triangle. Almost gets past. Got past the legs. Couldn't really maintain the control. He's still trying though.
30 seconds left on the clock. He's got to get a sweep or a submission.
Yeah, he's fighting. He's doing his best to not give up that 3. Oh.
Nice. See, that's what I was talking about.
Good misdirection by Greg.
Misdirection, going to the other side, getting the pass.
Yeah, Michael's able to, he has his knee just in there to prevent that 3. But it looks like Greg McChrystal out of Elevated Studios is going to advance to the quarterfinals. Got that takedown, stayed on top, and stayed heavy. All right, up next, our last match for the first round of the 180-pound men's division. It's going to be TJ Salas from Strategic Academy facing Jonathan Lopez from 302 BJJ.
All right, up next we got TJ Salas representing Strategic Academy. And his opponent, Jonathan Lopez, representing 302 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
All right, so we have TJ Salas in the blue and Jonathan Lopez in the black and gray.
All right, last one for our first round. TJ will pull guard, immediately reaping.
And this
Ooh,
is
he's
what
got a
we
straight
mean.
ankle. That thing is bent. What's going on here?
Oh, so TJ let go of the submission thinking that
Man.
Jonathan, another scenario
You
where
can't
like,
do that.
You got to wait until the ref stops you. You don't stop until the ref stops you. But really good entry and utilization of that reap without going for a heel hook by TJ Salas.
Yeah, I mean, that foot was really, really bent. Whether Jonathan was concerned about it or not, it didn't look good. It was a solid attempt to start the match. We got Jonathan looking to close the distance and play guard. TJ dropped back for a guillotine, but it'll be Lopez who ends up on top. So now we'll see how the game plan switches up now that Lopez is on top.
Good recognition by Lopez for framing on the biceps, noticing that Salas is always going for the underhook every time he stands in that guard.
Got Lopez with good frames on the hips of Salas. It looks like Salas keeps trying to, I was going to say he's trying to remove that hand from his hip and get either an overhook or create space. And
Lopez was able to force that half guard.
Yeah, we got to watch that butterfly hook, though. It off-balanced him for a second. He's going to end up back in the guard. Looking at a
straight arm bar, telephone arm bar. I love those.
Yeah, he's feeling it, but it looks like his shoulders are in a good enough position where it won't really be too much of a problem unless he gets his hips out like that.
And goes for a traditional arm bar there, maybe belly down.
The way Salas is chaining his submission attempts is really good.
Yeah, Lopez is keeping those elbows in this time, not allowing him to create that space. So we got 3 minutes left on the clock, and Salas is in closed guard. And as I say that,
wow, that was a good pass by Lopez.
Lopez opens that guard, explodes out, and knee cuts right into side control, settling for that.
Yeah, and you know he's got to be heavy on top right now. Buggy choke attempt. If he can get his elbow touching his knee pit, he might have a decent shot at finishing this. It looks like it's just his hand, though. Yeah, it looked a little bit loose.
You saw Lopez give the thumbs up like he's been here before.
Yeah, everyone's trying to hit that buggy choke. Nice pass, or passing by Lopez. He used his forearm to keep Salas' head down on the mat as he circled around to the side.
Yeah, and he's trying to flatten him out, but Salas is doing a really good job of turtling in, not accepting the pass. But does that expose his back?
Yeah, it looks like he had wrist control, so even if he was going to circle around to the back, he was ready for that. So now, just like in the beginning of the match, we're going to see Lopez try to work out of Salas' closed guard. Got head and arm control with a butterfly grip.
Yeah, a smart move, especially like with these matches here. You want to stay closed guard, be safe, but also stay active in attack, because if you got someone like Lopez who explodes out of that guard, be prepared to re-guard right away.
Looks like Salas is going to be working a rubber guard. He throws the meat hook in there. We'll see if he can push that other arm out of Lopez. Now he's going to use that to go to
nice omoplata.
Omoplata. I don't think he has a good look at the arm, but he was going to say he was going to attack the leg, but it was Lopez who got to the leg before him. He's going to drop back one more time. Coaches are calling for a knee bar.
Topside knee bar.
And Lopez
really hard to do when you have somebody's top leg.
That was really good defense by Lopez.
Ooh, nice toe hold here. Let's see if he can finish with a couple seconds left on the clock.
He got his arms underneath, broke that knee bar apart, and he's attacking a toe hold, and that looks bad. Yeah, that's a good one. The knee's pretty bent. Time. He's going to survive.
Wow.
That was close.
Damn. What a nice attempt by both grapplers here. Let's see how this OT works.
And that was good for Lopez because it evened up the score of that first really deep ankle lock that Salas had.
Right. Remember, if it does go to judge decision, ref decision, you know, it's going to be the overall match, including regulation and OT. So that was a good attempt by Lopez here.
Lopez changing levels here. Salas looks like he wants to jump for something just by his body language.
Yeah, when you have someone that's not like level changing, expect them to jump something.
Maybe he'll wrestle. He's a good throw by right there. Gets in deep on a shot, but wow, that was a super nice reversal right there. Defended the shot, let Salas come up just a little bit, and spun him around with that body lock. He ends up in a 3/4 mount now. Now a full mount. That's a huge lead.
Huge advantage here for Lopez, who's on top mount now in the overtime.
Yeah, it's going to be 6 points, 2 for takedown, 4 for mount. Salas in a big deficit, and Jonathan staying on him.
Damn, what's that got to do to you mentally when you know you only have like about a minute to work?
In what was otherwise a close match.
Right.
Looks like Jonathan has one hook in. And he's digging the choke.
At this point, I would just hold on. 10 seconds
he's got 10
left.
seconds left. Good wrist control. Rips it out.
You wouldn't want some like Hail Mary submission, you know?
And it looks like we're going to see that match play out in full. And it'll be Jonathan Lopez out of 302 BJJ.
Winner by points in the overtime.
Yeah, and it all came down to that one scramble. Salas went for it, took the shot, and got reversed and ended up bottom out. All right, moving on. We've got our first match of the men's 165-pound bracket. It'll be Michael Villanueva from Valley BJJ versus Kevin Lynch from Elevated Studios.
Oh, this one's going to be a good one. I'm excited for this. Both guys have been competing for a very long time. Different rule sets here. So it's the first round of the 165, and it's the purple, brown, and black 8-minute matches with 3-minute overtimes this time. All subs legal, so heel hooks are legal in this division.
Yeah, and we got some good names in this 165-pound bracket.
Do we know how much money's on the line? It's a $1,000 cash prize.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going into the men's 165 pounds bracket. This is the first round.
Yeah, so I was just told the men's 180-pound white and blue belt bracket, that'll be $500 to the winner. And the men's 165-pound bracket, which we're about to see right here, that's going to be $1,000 to the winner.
All right, so cash is on the line.
Yeah, Michael Villanueva is he's no stranger to these kinds of tournaments.
He's actually here in the last event that they ran.
Yeah, he fought Zach Alfernani. They ended up getting a fight of the night bonus. They both took home some cash.
Yeah, so look for this match to be like fireworks. Michael Villanueva in the red, and we got Kevin Lynch in the blue. Anklet. Smaller guys, 165. Michael out of Valley Jiu-Jitsu. Kevin out of Elevated Studios. Ooh, nice
That's a great arm drag.
arm drag. Sitting.
It looks like Kevin wants to get in on this bolo right here. Michael's hips are staying pretty flat to the floor, so it's going to be tough.
That's impressive for Nogi. I feel like bolos are very difficult to get in Nogi.
Yeah, definitely.
We got Michael in a nice Kimura trap here, but
Kevin slides out of it. He has
narrowly
control of the heel.
escapes that Kimura trap. And just as expected, right from the beginning, just submission hunting from Michael here.
Kevin has a deep De La Hiva and sits Mike down as Mike tries to slide his hips out of the way. It's like Kevin's trying to collect that far leg. He's got to look at a straight ankle lock. Looks a little deep, like Mike pushed it through somewhere along the way there.
Yeah, but with Kevin with that foot on the hip, it creates that space that he needs, especially with that outside butterfly.
Ooh, inside heel hook.
Outside heel hook there.
Yeah, that was a good attempt.
Very good awareness from Kevin to bail on that straight ankle lock. Kevin stays seated. Very comfortable with his guard. Nice stack
double
pass.
underpass. Gets control of the head. Kevin's flattened out. That was clean.
Very.
It looks like Kevin's going to get his guard back, though.
Yeah, Kevin doesn't seem too worried about getting past. Remember, this is a 8-minute match with sub only in regulation. So these passes really don't matter at this point, but it does matter if it does go to ref decision, because the regulation round does take into account when it comes to the decision.
Yeah, so really everything matters as far as big movements and really dominant positions, because you never know if it'll hit that ref decision. We got Mike working a body lock here, but ooh, wow. That was a super sick sweep by Kevin.
Hey, listen, sometimes you just got to take it back to basics.
Yeah, he butterfly swept him right through the body lock, which is something it's pretty hard to do on good guys. So Kevin's digging an underhook, but in the middle of that, Mike's able to reverse the position.
So we're halfway through this 8-minute match here, and Kevin's on bottom, Michael's on top.
Kevin's digging a meat hook right away. Lets it go. Yeah, when you're already flattened out on your back like that, it's tough to start playing rubber guard, because really you'd like to scoot out to a hip before you throw the leg up there like that.
Yeah, I've seen people pop their own knees trying to force that rubber guard from a flat position.
All right, so since Mike reversed that position, it looks like Kevin's been working a pretty active guard. He's constantly trying to climb his feet up higher, but it's not easy. Mike's got this body lock going with a full guard, and that's exactly why he wants it. He's gonna feel an opening for when the guard's not closed.
Yeah, but Kevin's working on a shoulder crunch himself, so he's staying active with that guard, trying to attack from bottom.
Mike's able to create some space there. Got a hand in the armpit. Now he has his posture, but he doesn't have the body lock anymore.
I think it's gonna be hard to really answer Kevin's guard. He has such long legs. I think
when you're close range like that, it's really hard.
Yeah.
Mike's doing doing his best. He's in on a knee slice on that left side right now. Ooh, pushes the ankle through, and he's going to go straight to mount. That was really nice.
Mount with a head and arm, I believe. Actually, no.
The little tricks that Mike has up his sleeve are really cool. He does some super dynamic stuff, things that you wouldn't think to do on the first try. But Kevin's just staying calm. You know, he's not worried about giving up the pass.
Ooh,
almost
nice
gets the back right here, but I imagine, yeah, Mike's able to scramble out of that.
King of scrambles.
I think that's Emilio Hernandez, that scramble king. Clean pass by Mike. But Kevin is not too worried.
Not
you know,
worried
he's
at
felt
all.
the submission
Ooh.
attempts of Mike before, and maybe that's something that he's, you know, it's part of the game plan not to worry too much about the positional in this part of the match.
Now, is Kevin a black belt yet? I know the last time I saw him compete, he was purple or brown belt. So, but that was about a year or 2 years ago.
Yeah, I don't remember hearing about it, but I'd imagine he's a black belt by now.
Oh, nice lock with that arm in.
Is he through his leg too?
Yep. So actually no, it's just a triangle.
I wish I could tell from here. No, he's through his leg. You
Oh,
see
he
that?
is through the leg. That's nasty. I hope he keeps it.
That's like it's like
Triangle.
Yeah, it's like a triangle, but with the arm bar. That's like taking the 50-50 arm bar a step further.
What is this?
I want to see what he does from here. Because,
yeah, I hope he keeps it locked in. I'd love to see what he does from here.
Yeah, this wasn't accidental. This is probably definitely something that he does in training a lot.
Yeah, and if he can keep that locked, there's so many opportunities here for arm attacks, leg attacks.
That's like a...
Oh, man, this looks so uncomfortable.
So where is Mike's left arm? Is it through? Oh, man, he's straightening it out.
It's in the back, yeah. So his left arm is hugging the hip. We ran out of time. Wow.
That was an interesting position to end that match off. I got to say, I've never seen somebody play that.
I wish they would just continue it.
It's like a jiu-jitsu version of the spladle.
Look at that. Let's sit. All right, so Kevin sits. This is what I like. This is how I know he's aware of the rules.
Yeah, and you'll probably see it. You'll probably see something like this happen more often in the 165 pound bracket because the dudes are more experienced.
Yeah, you don't have to. You're not forced to work takedowns here. You can absolutely pull. There's no penalty for pulling guard in overtime. But the thing is that we have seen Michael pass Kevin's guard, so that's
Yeah, it's risky.
It's very risky.
It just depends how confident you are. You know, are you taking it easy in the regulation to anticipate something like this?
Well, I mean, Kevin's been throwing all the subs in the regulation, so if he can maintain this pace throughout the 3 minutes, we'll see.
Yeah, I hope the judges are paying attention.
Yeah, because all it takes is a guard pass to win this match.
And on the other side, Kevin got some really nice sweeps. Like, remember when Mike was trying that body lock passing?
Yeah.
So Kevin's definitely more than capable of sweeping as well.
Kevin's feeding that hand under to isolate the arm there. Good game planning with that closed guard, keeping it nice and high.
And yeah, on good guys, you have to stay patient.
Yeah, somebody who scrambles the way Michael Villanueva does, you got to control him the entire time. If you stop, the minute you stop, he's going to do his thing. Kevin's favoring his right hip.
Look, that Mike just grabbed his own hands to reinforce that frame with his left arm. He keeps going back to that body lock. I wonder what the plan is from there. Because typically people will shoot a body lock from a half guard or a very specific position in butterfly. But from the closed guard, I wonder...
You see how he's feeding that knee through?
Yeah. And now he's going to connect his hands while the knee's through. The guard's open.
30 seconds left on the clock. So you got 30 seconds to pass, to sit back for a leg, do something. Very nice attempt.
Yeah, good defense. It's like he's got that grip you would have for the shoulder crunch, but Mike's arm is just folded underneath of him. And that's going to be time. Like I said, I hope the refs were paying attention on this one because I wouldn't know how to score it.
Oof. I'm so glad I'm not a ref.
Yeah, what do you go by? It's going to be a close one. Kevin Lynch by ref decision. Yeah, you could argue it both ways there. No shame in losing to a guy like Kevin Lynch, super experienced, and I'm interested to see how he does against the rest of the competitors in this bracket.
Yeah, I haven't seen him compete too much, so it's nice to see him back in the competition scene. All right, next up we have Sebastian Galelos versus Chris Kelly. Sebastian out of Ambush Jiu-Jitsu and Chris Kelly out of Revolution BJJ.
And his opponent is Chris Kelly, representing Revolution Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
All right. Sebastian Gallegos versus Chris Kelly.
Sebastian in the gray spats. Chris is in the shorts. Ooh, nice Kimura trap roll for Chris Kelly.
Right
rolling
on that back
over the
take
back.
too. Off of that, that was very nice.
I've seen these two compete at the Edgard Invitational. Sebastian's a game player too, so I'm sure he's gonna fight through this as much as he can.
Dude, he's got the leg over the head now. But Chris isn't overcommitting to the finish. He's just staying on him.
That might cost him.
Yeah, this is a good position right here, too. This is where I would like to ditch that Kimura grip, reach over and grab the lat with my left hand. And
To retake the back.
Yeah, hit a flower sweep or something. Or even do what he's doing right here, throw the knee behind the shin and retake the back that way.
Yeah.
Or throw the head behind, or throw the knee behind the head.
Absolutely.
My mistake. So he will retake the back, like we were mentioning. He's digging a choke. Ooh, he's on the chin now. Hasn't been able to get it under the neck yet.
Good control by Chris
Oh,
Kelly.
that looks a little tight. It's still over the chin, but the hand positioning looks really good.
If I were Chris, I'd be patient here. We got 8 minutes on the clock,
Yeah, definitely.
and he's feeding in some chokes here that are not quite underneath the chin.
Yeah, with 6 minutes or 7 minutes on the clock, you have time to do your sequences from the back, like trapping the arm and you know.
Yeah, somebody like Sebastian Galelos, he's not going to tap unless that's really in. Short choke here for Chris Kelly, bails for it and gets that double under from the back.
Looks like their hips are shifting a little bit, and it looks like Christian's in a good spot to escape this, but it just depends on the upper body control.
Yeah, that spine misalignment. He's got to get the back to the mat immediately after getting the choke off.
Yeah, so Sebastian not able to escape, and Chris is going to get his good positioning back. Chris is going to end up on top now. He loses the back control, but he's still in a good position in this 3/4 mount.
Yeah, I wouldn't give up here. I would still continue to try to take that back. When someone's on their side like this, all you need is a gift wrap. There we go. Sit back, yeah. Good fight by both guys here.
Yeah, so on the back again.
I like that right foot on the hip to kind of keep him down from creating that space to get his back to the mat. Chris is doing a really good job of maintaining that back control. And Sebastian was able to get that back to the mat, escape, and now he's on bottom.
Yeah, so last time Chris was on top, he hit a really good rolling Kimura and turned it into a back take.
And it took up most of the time on the match, and now it looks like he's trying to get the same.
Yeah, it was good passing. He just got a little bit off balance, and Sebastian was able to reverse him.
He has that 2-on-1 on the arm. It looks like he wants to go for an arm bar.
Yeah, someone's in on a leg. It looks like, I can't tell who has the better position.
Sebastian was using his knee to pry his arm out.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah. Both guys stand. Three minutes left on the clock. So the 8-minute match here. More than halfway through. See if we can avoid that overtime.
It's like good frames from Sebastian here. He's going to open that guard of Chris. Sebastian trying to strip the grips from top.
And Chris is pretty lanky for the 165, so it's going to be hard to pass his guard. He may have to do it from the outside.
I was like, Chris is looking to work on an arm here. Looks like he was trying to isolate Sebastian's left arm, or at least get it past the midpoint.
Oh, it looks like he has one arm in.
Yeah, he tried to throw up a triangle, but Sebastian's hands were connected.
Yeah, and he got his knee right in right away just to avoid and create some space for that triangle. So you got 1 minute left on the clock. Chris Kelly in close guard. Sebastian I can't even pronounce his last name. Gallegos. Out of ambush. Jiu-jitsu.
Chris with a nice sweep to mount in the final seconds. We'll see if we got one last submission attempt. Ooh, so now he's in 3/4 mount now, but his leg is hiked up like he wants to go for a triangle as soon as he gets it out.
Baited that the Americana
Ooh,
to get the
armbar.
arm. Yeah. So we're going to see these two guys go into the overtime for 3 minutes. And the way the overtime works at Riverfront is they're gonna let the clock run for 3 whole minutes, and whoever racks up the most points
Or submits.
within that 3 minutes wins the match.
Yeah, so Sebastian's going to jump guard.
Very good strategy here by Sebastian, because the whole first regulation it was Chris Kelly on bottom, so now Sebastian is dictating this match here with the 3 minutes overtime. But he's going to have to start attacking, because if it goes to ref decision, it seems like Chris Kelly was pushing the pace the entire round.
Yeah, I would probably agree with that. So Chris had a good Achilles grip. Looked like he was thinking about dropping back on the leg, but you definitely don't want to risk it with the points going
With
on.
the points, yeah, absolutely.
So Sebastian's going to defend the pass by turtling, but Chris is... Imagine he's thinking of a choke here.
Oh, very nice. Circle to the back. Has that top hook in. He might try to do another chair sit to the back if he can get that seatbelt grip first, but...
Yeah, and if he takes mount here, that should be 7 points. No, he's going to try to take the back now. Does he have that other hook in? It's
He has
close.
a bottom hook in, just not that top.
Yeah. Now it's on the thigh. It looks like he's going to kick through, and then now he's got it. That's going to be 4 points for Chris Kelly. Stepping on his own foot now, creating some more leverage.
1 minute left in this overtime round with Chris up by 4 points with this nice back take here in overtime.
Yeah, and Chris is on him. There's no room to escape for Sebastian, and he's trying his best right now. He's switching his hips. He's fighting both arms.
Yeah, he's doing everything he can, but Chris is also in a really good position here.
All right, we got about 15 seconds left. They're on the edge of the mat, but they're probably just going to let it run.
Tom Selamere, ref here. One of the best in the game. And that's time. So we got Chris Kelly by 4 points in the overtime.
Yeah, tough win. Sebastian wasn't giving him anything.
Chris Kelly out of Rev, BJJ, Revolution, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Shout out to them, too. We were just there last week. Really good team.
All right, up next, we've got Josh Hamaker from Paramount Jiu-Jitsu.
All right, up next we have Josh Haymaker representing Paramount Jiu-Jitsu.
And he'll face Griffin Broyles from Grindhouse MMA.
And his opponent, Griffin Broyles, representing Grindhouse MMA and Blue Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
All right, Griffin Broyles in the blue and yellow shorts.
Are those Dragon Ball Z
Yeah,
shorts?
that's what the yellow is.
Cool. All right, both guys look like some game wrestlers here.
I was going to say, do you think Griffin wrestled before?
Man, these scare me the most.
Wow, he covered a lot of distance with that shot. I wish I could do that.
Really good sprawl, too. Look, no. Ah.
Into the weights.
Good call
job
by
by
ref.
Randy Sheets.
Yeah.
Yeah, get him away from there.
He said, not on my turf. All right, I need these guys to circle in. Good matchups, too. Whoever created this bracket, shout out to the owners of Riverfront Fights. Elise and Billy, they got a good thing going here. This is their second event, and it's running really smooth.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of mat space, too. They got some bleachers here for the spectators.
I heard there was a food truck, too. I'm like, starving.
Oh, man, is there?
Yeah. They hooked it up this time. I think they had a food truck last time as well.
The way that Griffin cuts his angles are really, really nice. But Josh is able to just step right out of the way and barely avoid the
Yeah, it's
the
like
shots.
he has an answer for all of his questions there. Ooh, nice sit through. Or duck under, whatever. I'm no wrestler. I can't even.
I was just going to say, it's hard to believe Griffin is 165 pounds. He looks pretty big. Wow. That was a really good sit out. And he snatched the low single, but he's got him up. He's got him up in the air now. Oh, man, right into an arm bar, and that's it.
That was a tap.
Wow.
So we got Josh Handmaker with a nice arm bar in regulation here.
Yeah, Hammaker had an answer for that low single, and it was just to stay calm, work that knee up the back, and rip on that arm bar.
Good stuff by both these guys. I would have watched this for another 10 minutes.
Yeah, it was a super slick finish.
Matchmakers, please run that back. I would love to see more of this.
Yeah, sometimes people like matchmakers, they won't have two wrestlers go at the same in the same time at the first round. You know what I mean? They'll put a wrestler against a guard player, and that never makes for an exciting match. It rarely ever does.
Yeah, but in this case, it was a very good matchup.
Oh, yeah.
Nice back and forth by both. And we got next round DeAndre Korb and Akua Perkins.
Akua Perkins.
Akua Perkins.
Yeah, we know that Akua Perkins is a really good wrestler, amateur MMA veteran. He has some good wins in the regional scene in MMA.
DeAndre Korb, one of the favorites in this division.
Yeah, competes everywhere.
Akua Perkins, last minute replacement here, so shout out to him for replacing Zach Elfernani.
Is DeAndre the 155-pound finishers champion?
Absolutely.
Oh, he's in on a heel hook already.
Ooh.
Akua's defending. He's doing his best. He's rolling the right way. Looks like he escapes.
Nice. Wow. That was what, the first 30 seconds? Jeez. So we got Akua Perkins in the red anklet and DeAndre Korb sitting guard in the blue anklet.
Doing a little bit of hand fighting from the seated butterfly.
As you should. You never want to let anyone settle with hand grips from butterfly. Nice,
Good sweep. Gonna go right to a clean pass.
nice arm drag to the sweep by DeAndre Korb. Now he's settled into that north-south position.
DeAndre's super heavy from north-south. Looks like Akua's working to get his guard back right now.
Akua does a really good job of framing, and he's so compact that he can get those knees right in.
Knee on belly for DeAndre. Looked like he tried to shoot a Darce for a second, but Akua went right back to his back. So now he reaches that right hand over the other side of the hip, goes right to mount. Yeah, when you see someone go from like a crossbody type of control, and then they stick the arm on the other side of the hip, that'll tell you that they want to better their position.
Yeah. That's that really high double under control here from mount. Makes it very hard to start creating space and bridging when you can't get your elbows to the mat.
That looks like he's got that arm isolated. Oh.
Perkins turns in to avoid that arm isolation. Now he exposed his back. No hooks in yet, though.
DeAndre's digging a choke. It looks like he's going palm to palm.
Is this a short choke?
Yeah.
Yeah. Switch it.
Now he's grabbing his own shoulder for when he wants to go full rear naked grip. It's still under the chin, but he's doing a lot of adjusting. Nope, it's sunk in now. He's going to squeeze that.
And he gets a tap from regulation. So DeAndre Korb at a standard jiu-jitsu.
He's going to be one of our quarterfinalists, and he'll face Josh Hamaker. All right, up next, moving over to the other side of the bracket, we've got Kirk Brenneman from Movement Art versus Phil Abbott from Elevated Studios.
Oh, this is another good match, too. A lot of good matches in this division here.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, real quick, the food truck Wild Witch is out front and they are ready for business. If you are hungry, they have burgers and fries. Head over there now. Up next, we got Kirk Brenneman representing Movement Arts.
All right, Kirk Brenneman, very active competitor. He's a Nogi World silver medalist, a Pan American champion at purple belt as well.
Phil Abbott representing Elevated Studios.
Phil Abbott's a local from Wilmington, Delaware as well, so it's going to be a pretty nice highlight for the gym. A few guys from Elevated here tonight, or today. Kurt sits right away, favoring that right hip. Has that 2-on-1 on the left arm there. And almost using his legs like a the spider guard.
False reap into a saddle. He's going to roll him over, wind up on top.
He has his legs figure forward.
Yeah, he's peeling that second heel away. He's working on the heel hook now, I believe. Can't really see from where I'm at what he's doing as far as the hand fighting.
Phil's doing a really good job of staying close in, not allowing him. There we go. I was going to say not allowing him to get that separation.
So now he's figured forward, and this is tough to deal with. Although some people will tell you that it's not correct defense, it's very hard to deal with when you're the attacker.
Yeah, I've seen some defenses that actually work to create a scramble.
Yeah.
That they would say don't do this, but hey, if it works for you, try it.
Yeah, to be honest, I'd rather be figure forward than have my ankles crossed, because then it becomes a little bit easier to separate those feet.
Notice, ooh.
Tap.
That was a tap with a double. What was that? Like a steering wheel on the.
Yeah, it looked like he
ankle?
had really good control of the arch, and there must have been a nasty bridge in. So Kirk Brenneman is gonna take that by submission.
Some kind of leg lock there. Movement Art guys. Shout out to Movement Art.
All right, up next we got CJ Berkheimer out of Paramount Jiu-Jitsu.
CJ Berkheimer representing Paramount Jiu-Jitsu.
And he's going to be facing Quinn Puryear out of 10th Planet Allentown.
Ooh, this one's going to be good too.
And his opponent, Quinn Puryear, representing 10th Planet Allentown.
So we got CJ in the white rash guard, Quinn in the all black. Dude, shout out to Quinn. He has been nonstop competing. I think this is like his third event. Quentin sits right away. CJ wastes no time on guard passing.
Not a good spot to be in Quinn's closed guard.
Yeah, Quinn does have a really good closed guard. He's lanky, so he uses that to his advantage here.
Yeah, when you face a super technical guy with a guard like that, you have to be careful not to be over-aggressive.
Very nice sweep by Quinn here.
And CJ will take a sweep for himself and wind up in the half guard. All right, Quinn has a butterfly hook in. Now he threw up the rubber guard, but it looks like CJ, I thought he was going to step over that knee to kind of nullify the rubber guard work that Quinn's doing here.
Yeah, that's the basic defense to the rubber guard, is stepping over that knee, the free knee.
Looks like Quinn's throwing a meat hook in that left arm. Let it go. Maybe readjusting or moving on to something else. So you see Quinn, it's not even a butterfly hook. CJ's doing the right thing. He has that shin all the way across his body.
Yeah, he's pinning that leg down and elevating his hips so that way he doesn't have any extension.
Yeah, the only thing is it's tough to step over it further.
Ooh.
But he went to the other side, which, does he have a go-go clinch? Yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
If he can get his ankles crossed or a figure four.
Figure forward, yeah.
There's a good chance he could finish this right here. Go-go clinch finish for Quinn. Wow.
Very nice. Beautiful work by Quinn out of 10th Planet Allentown.
Yeah, it's super nice rubber guard work.
Hey. So Quinn makes it on. He's going to face Kirk next round.
Yeah. Quinn Puryear versus Kirk Brenneman. That'll be a great match.
That's going to be nice.
All right, up next we have Stephen Christina representing Orange County Fight Club. Shamovis representing Hellfish MMA.
All right, Zach Shamos from Hellfish MMA is going to be facing Steven Gristina.
Zach's going to be in the blue anklet, and we got Stefan in the red anklet.
Yeah, and Zach Shamos is a guy, he's been around for a long, long time in the regional circuit.
Stefan pulls right away and starts trying to attack that arm. Ooh, nice arm drag for top.
Wow, good scramble.
Very good scramble. Ooh, sits back for his own leg
He's
lock.
trying to dig that outside heel hook.
Oof.
Maybe a little prematurely, but he's going to pass it over to 50-50. And Steven has he was figure forward, but wow, Zach separated those feet, and he's in on that heel hook. Look at that grip. Using his
Yeah.
opposite hand to create rotation. That was interesting.
Good awareness by Stefan, too. He seemed calm throughout that whole scramble. You could see guys like prematurely tapping to things that really aren't there.
Ooh, shot of Darson. Very nice. He went from the guillotine to the Darce. And his neck is bent. He's rolling him over. This looks deep. No, he just takes the sweep.
Hey, sometimes if you just want to stay on top, that's what you need to get the sweep.
We got Steven working a closed guard here. He's controlling both wrists. Steven's in on a leg. It looks like he shot through for the saddle.
That was a really nice transition from the arm to the leg as well. We have 6 minutes left on the clock. For those who are just tuning in, these are 8-minute matches.
Look at that. Zach's trying to collect that far leg, maybe pass it over. Maybe he's thinking about the honey stick counter right now. So looks like the saddle loosened up, but Steven did a good job of regaining it, inverting. And when you invert, a lot of the times you have a better look at the heel too. But it looked like Zach kept his weight where it needed to be, and he slipped out of the saddle. We got a scoop grip with a K-guard going on here. Possible toe hold attempt from Zach.
It's hard to toe hold when you don't have control of the leg and they're underhooking your leg. It's going to be really hard to roll for that toe hold. Nice transition from Stefan.
Tried to shoot a triangle, but Zach was able to posture, and now he has one hook in to Zach.
He shot in that rear naked choke without having the hooks in. You can still have the hip controlled as long as your knees are above their hips. It's still good control for the back to start hunting for the rear naked chokes.
The way he's arching it, it's telling me he's gunning on the choke. Do you think he has it? Because I can't really tell from here.
Yeah, I saw him shoot for it, but I don't know if it's underneath the chin or not.
Yeah, so the choke's probably gone right now, yep. And he's going to go back to guard. Another Darce from Zach, and this one looks pretty tight, but maybe he felt something that we couldn't quite see because he lets it go one more time.
Hey, when you're halfway through a match, you don't want to exert all that energy, especially when there's an overtime 3 minutes as well.
Yeah, it's one thing if there's a ref decision with no overtime, but definitely you got to keep in mind those extra 3 minutes that may or may not be there. Then it looks like Zach's gonna go in on a leg, but I think Steven has a calf slicer. Yeah, he does. like Zach is attacking.
He has an outside heel hook while Stefan has a calf slice.
Ooh.
And he's trying to heel hook the free leg, which is very hard to get when you know somebody is aware of leg locks.
Yeah, heel hook,
Like,
and that
he won't tap.
the free leg heel hook. Most of the time, it's just to create a movement.
Yeah, reactions. But I've seen guys break their own forearm trying to get this type of calf slice. I like where Stefan's going with that leg. He kind of transitioned to keep and maintain that leg, but Zach's doing a really good job of staying on top and sprawling.
And something else with that kind of calf slicer, it requires a lot of energy. It's not something that you could just be slow and steady with. Zach's in backside. Oh, it looks like backside 50-50, but he's actually on a toe hold.
Gotta respect that toe hold.
Yeah, you've seen guys get their ankles and knees get just ripped apart with toe holds.
Another Dars.
Oh, he throws the leg over the shoulder. He's committed to it. His hand is
there a
up like he wants to
pre-tap?
tap. But I think he's gonna fight out of this. Yeah, it looks like he's creating space. He has a hand on the hip. He's wiggling out. Yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy. That was deep. And immediately goes for an Americana.
Yeah, see, that's why, listen, I would never raise my hand. Ooh, he sits back for his own inside heel hook there.
Yeah, good defense by Zach, though. He was really aware. He got his foot in the armpit to mess up the dig.
Top.
Wow,
and he gets a
Steven
tap.
got the heel hook. He stuck with it.
Wow. A lot of good back and forth by these guys. But Stefan gets the win, moves on to the next round, faces the winner of the next round of Andrew Kocho and Matt Mayerkoff.
Matthew Mayerkoff out of Riptide Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Yeah, I didn't even know Andrew Cockle was in this tournament until recently.
Yeah, there was a few replacements, last-minute replacements. And this is the last match for the first round of the 165 bracket.
Andrew Cockle is a veteran of Riverfront fights here. His last match was against Chris Emery, where he won by decision.
Matthew Mayerkoff, representing Riptide Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Sodell Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Matt Mayerkoff out of Riptide.
Hey, I've seen both these guys and was able to train with Matt here, and he's tough. He's tough as nails. So I'm interested to see how he's gonna answer to Andrew's scrambles.
The way that Andrew grapples, it's like if there was like a jiu-jitsu video game, Andrew would be the boss battle. What do you do with him?
I don't know where he gets his gas from, but holy moly, I want some of it.
Immediately on a straight arm bar. Matt's gonna eat it and he escapes. He has saddle, but does he have his heel?
He does not yet. He just has the control.
Yeah, the knee line looks good. Looks good for him though. So Matt's doing the right thing. He's hiding his heel. Oh, it's because Andrew has an Achilles grip right now. We're gonna do some hand fighting right now. Maybe Matt's looking to counter here.
Oh, he's collecting that secondary leg. That's going to be tough to roll out of here.
So
now
now-
you have to grip fight immediately.
Well, what Matt really has to do is just keep that heel hidden on that first leg. Grip fight, yeah, if you want to free up your second leg, but you know what the guy's going to go for. So, he's trying that second leg ankle lock. He was ripping it.
Yeah, and if anyone knows Andrew Coachell, his straight ankle locks hurt.
He's going to go reverse rear naked grip on that. And that could break a foot if you hit it the right way.
Nice scramble
Out
back
of
to
saddle.
the feet.
He was out of saddle
that was
completely.
nice.
The back to the feet.
Ooh, nice duck under. Circle back in, guys. Circle back in. Yes.
Front headlock from Andrew. Matt shakes out of it. It looked like Andrew might have been thinking about jumping a flying submission there, but hesitated.
Oh,
I
you
was
called
right.
it. Nice north-south position by Matt here.
Yeah, he's going to end up in north-south.
Listen, if I was Matt, I would settle. I would move inch by inch, because if you create any space, Andrew's going to explode out of that.
Looks like Matt has hands on both of the hips here. The right arm might be hiked up a little bit higher, but he's doing a good job of controlling the upper and lower body of Andrew.
Yeah,
just in this north-south position.
Notice how he's using his head to prevent Andrew from bringing his hips up.
Yeah,
because
but
that's
look,
a way that you get the back taken is getting your hips far enough over their head to put those hooks in.
looks like he's trying to trap the arm. Matt's switching his hips a lot right now.
Is he doing like the staple?
Yeah.
A shin staple on that arm?
Yeah, but Andrew's working his arm out every time. Working from top. Andrew doing a good job keeping his elbows in.
We're halfway through this match with 4 minutes left on the clock. Then it goes to OT if there's no subs.
And every time Andrew wants to lace a leg, Matt makes sure to tripod up and get the legs out of the way while maintaining the top pressure. Okay, so now he gets hooks in.
Yeah.
And that'll at least help him get his guard back. And Matt's going to look to pass immediately. You got to think he's feeling confident after controlling him from the top for so long. But Andrew's in on a leg. Looks like we got 50-50 here.
50-50 here, yeah, but seems like Matt has like an 80-20 going if he could separate those legs.
Yeah, Matt's got some 80-20 going on. And if you're not on the hip, you do have to be careful of that far leg toe hold. But it looks like he's doing a good job of staying on one hip. Can't see exactly what Andrew's doing here.
I think he's just grip fighting at this point, because when you're 80-20, listen, that's 80% that you're going to get submitted. So you got to grip fight. He's a deep underhook on that arm, not allowing Matt to start.
Yeah, so his feet are separated, but looks like Andrew's doing a pretty good job of keeping his heel hidden.
That was a nice bite. Slipped out of it. Nice scramble standing from both guys.
That was pretty good defense by Andrew.
Absolutely. Good awareness by both these guys.
That was a fast snap for the front headlock, and it looks like, yeah, Matt ducked under one more time and got the takedown again. So he's going to end up in like a top half guard.
Yeah, that changes things for if it goes into overtime.
Andrew being flattened here. Heavy cross face. Good explosion to get the guard back, though.
He's got to clear that bottom leg.
Yeah, Matt's trying to step over that shin. But it's pretty hard to do that when you don't, like, do it in steps and get that leg across your body. If you just try to do it while it's like a butterfly hook, it can be pretty hard.
Yeah, less than 2 minutes on the clock. I mean, at this point.
Oh, Matt's still working. He's trying to isolate that arm. He steps
Ooh,
over.
Very nice isolation of that arm. That's deep.
And uses it to pass.
That's deep. Let's see what he does with it. Collects the head. Seems like he's going to push that elbow past so he could get a head and arm position there.
Super heavy pressure from Matt right here. He's trying to step into mount one last time.
And that was it. Overtime for these guys.
They'll get him on the feet, and we'll start our overtime. 3-minute match now with points in effect.
Listen, with the duck unders that Matt has been doing, I'd be pulling guard immediately.
Well, yeah, knowing Andrew, you could see another flying submission to negate those takedown points.
True. Oh, we're going to see him go for a double here. And he
Very
pulls.
smart.
Very, very smart.
You got to be careful not to give up a pass, though. You have to be very selective of what you do with your guard against a guy like Matt. So Andrew's gonna sweep and end up on top, but it looks like he's trying for the leg more than he is to maintain the control.
He has to actually come up and. Ooh, that was very nice defense by Matt.
Yeah, good.
Doesn't
good
let him
passing.
settle. Yeah.
But you know what, Andrew just always has a way of finding the hip with his foot, and that's what stopped the pass so far in overtime.
There was no pass or no sweep here from both. There was a no 3-second settles. If Matt can just turn him to his back.
So this is interesting.
Yeah, what kind of control is that? That's a deep overhook on that arm?
It's like a cement mixer. I've heard it called before.
Cement mixer, okay. Where's his legs? Okay.
You can use it as a counter to a single leg too.
Ooh, very nice.
So he's gonna take crucifix now, and Andrew winds up on. Good scramble, super close to giving up points.
You can
both guys.
You can tell that none of these guys want to give up any points.
Yeah, Andrew with the near sweep, and then Matt with the near back take.
Yeah, and I like how Andrew pulls guard. He goes
after
first.
the shot.
Yeah,
that's how you should do it.
It's the safest way against someone like this wrestler.
Oh, is he gonna wind up on top?
No,
he's sticking with it. He's gonna do his best. Wow, so
that was nice.
2 times Andrew was very close to getting the 2. A shot and a pull
again.
One more time. Yeah, and this type of aggression does look good for the judges, but
you got to think about the entire round in regulation as well.
The end of regulation saw Matt with some pretty good positional dominance. He was in north-south and side control, and Andrew wasn't really able to do too much.
time. This one's gonna be interesting as well because to me, Matt had the regulation, but Andrew had the overtime. So we'll see.
Yeah, this is another close one.
Ugh.
It just depends on how much they're weighing those leg lock attempts versus the guard passing and the control of Matt's.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm not mad at that.
Yeah.
I'm not mad.
Got Matt Meyerkopf taking the win by ref decision. And like I was saying, it just depends on how they feel about that top control.
Yeah. I mean, Matt did have some subs of his own. I saw
Yeah, he was going for
an
leg
outside
locks.
heel hook. Yeah. It looked really deep.
And also that arm lock that he used to pass.
Right.
So
that was it for our first round of the men's 165-pound bracket.
Going into women's 145-pound bracket. This is the first round. Up first, we have Amy Lynn representing Tap House Jiu-Jitsu. And her opponent, Greta Hopper, representing Elevated Studios.
All right, so we
Right.
have Amy in the shorts and Greta in the spats.
Greta Hotmer out of Elevated Studios.
And this is the women's 145 bracket. Amy out of Tap House Jiu-Jitsu. Both ladies start standing, looking for the takedown. Both ladies fighting for that inside position. Good hand fighting. I'd like to see some level changes here too.
Yeah, a lot of good upper body control, though.
Ooh, nice body lock and awareness by Greta here. Both ladies seem like they're aware of like the arm drags and they're re-dragging to answer for those arm drags.
Yeah, it looks like the goal here is to get that body lock.
So this division is the white and blue for the ladies at the 145. So it's 6 minutes with 2-minute overtime if it doesn't end in regulation with the submission. So with the overtime, they let the time go off and the amount of points or sub takes the win.
Been working this front headlock for a few seconds here now.
Yeah, I'd like to see her get to her knees and kind of just bring her down, like break her posture down and get her hips back. Coaches are calling for level changes here. Nice headlock. 3 minutes left on the clock, so we're halfway.
Oh, nice.
We
Gonna
got
take Mount.
Amy on top with Mount.
So Greta's going to look to get a half guard back, and she has a butterfly hook in with it, too.
Very nice with the trying to bring her leg over. She saw she was losing the position.
Oh, she falls back, and she's in saddle now.
50-50.
Trying for that ankle lock. Yeah, it looked like it was hurting for a second, and she's really trying. It
She's
looked
going
like
far hip for that ankle lock.
it
With
looked like Greta tapped, but I guess not. So Greta's in on a guillotine. It looks pretty tight. I'm not exactly sure where her hands are. Nah,
she
Amy's
has
able
that
to slip out.
2-on-1. Yeah, Greta got that 2-on-1 with the arm, and then. Oh, never mind. She let go of that arm. I can't really see from here. Oh, nice scissor sweep for the mount.
Ooh.
Back to that straight ankle lock that she's been trying to hunt for in the Amy
Yeah,
Camille.
it looked like it was really high up, like she might have been wanting to switch off to a calf slicer. All right, we got 1 minute left in this match. Both of them trading submission attempts.
Yeah, it's like they're using the subs to transition, which is what you should do in a sub-only tournament here. Greta's settling on top with 30 seconds left on the clock. And as I say that, she steps off its mount.
It's still on top. It's like they're in like a... Yeah, it was like a weird reverse dogfight position with the way their arms were draped over. And it made for a sweep from Amy, but she's just going to end up back on... Never mind. No, I'm not going to call the sweeps out anymore. So it will be Greta who winds up on top out of that scramble. Working on a Kimura, and time expires.
Man, it's been nonstop by these two ladies with 6 minutes. So now we have 2 minutes and overtime.
All right, here we go. Both ladies looking for... What was that for? Okay. Ooh, Greta with the takedown attempt, but Amy's going to wind up on top. And I don't think it's going to be any points because they'll consider that a guard
I hope
pull.
It's not, yeah, because she initiated.
But that definitely will be. That'll be 2 and 4. Well, it should be an extra 2 for the sweep, but 4 points isn't bad. And now she's going to look to take the back. The only thing is Amy's shoulders are on the mat. But she's isolating the arm to get one of those shoulders off the mat and create some space, maybe chair sit. And there she goes. She's folding that left leg. Doesn't even need to. She's getting hooks right now. There you go. Amy's aware of it, and she turns her back the other way and escapes.
We got less than 1 minute on the match. Oh, she sits for a Darce. Or what is that, a guillotine?
Looks tight, but Amy did escape a few of these.
Arm and guillotine.
Yeah, she'll pop her head out. So there, she's got to... I was going to say, Amy's got to hit a major sequence to win this match. She's down 4.
Can she rack up the
If
points
she,
with the
if
guard
she
pass?
passes to knee on belly, that's a 1-point win.
Yeah, pass him out. That's another one.
She'll run out of time. It's like Greta Hotmer's going to take that. By points.
I got a menu on the table. Judge
All right, up next, got Eden Steiber versus Fabiana Josa.
Eden Steiberg out of Grindhouse MMA and Fabiana Josa out of NPR Endurance MMA. This is still that 145 bracket.
Eden Steiber representing Grindhouse MMA. And her opponent, Fabiana Josa, representing NPR Endurance MMA.
So Eden's going to be in the shorts, and we got Fabiana in the spats.
So it looks like Fabiana just ran her over with a with almost like an arm crush position. So she'll wind up in top, and Eden's forced to play a closed guard. Fabiana's tripoded up right now while Eden has a body triangle. It's kind of canceling out each other's movements.
Yeah, Eden should be playing high guard here. If Fabiana's weight is all in like the top, it'll be easy to elevate or to alleviate that pressure if you have a high guard.
Eden's trying to dig an underhook. Good wrist control throughout by Eden. And push it on the face to try to create an angle.
Yeah, she has really good frames.
It's like Fabiana is persistent on collecting Eden's neck and crowding her like this, but
it's not going to open that guard, you know,
no.
So you got to answer the guard first because there's not really that many subs from that closed guard. Being in the closed guard, that is. It looks like she's just trying to pressure her to open that guard. And it's almost working.
all right, some space is created.
Ooh! Almost ran into us, but
yeah,
she got
almost
that
ran
takedown.
into the table, but But she turned the corner and finished that single leg. But it looks like Eden's in on a guillotine, and she's trying to hip out. I don't know if her hands are connected, but she is trying to hip out. Very smart from Eden to frame on the face like that, prevent Fabiana from crowding her again.
Yeah, Fabiana's going to have to strip the grips off and break that guard first before attempting to pass. With 2 minutes left on the clock, these matches here in this 145 bracket division is not that long for you to stay in that closed guard. Eden's passing that arm over, trying to create some space to expose that back.
Yeah, it's like Fabiana's trying to do something with the arm here. She's like threading her arm underneath the neck. But again, it's more of just a stalemate position. You know, to advance the position, you really have to worry about the actual closed guard. So Eden's trying to get a body lock, perhaps maybe to create some sweeping opportunities. And it looks like we might run out of time here. We're going to see an overtime. Eden with head and arm control. All right, we're going to see an overtime. 2 minutes.
This should answer the stalemate that they had. So whoever gets that takedown first.
All right. Looks like Eden is creating her own angle, and she has a takedown of her own. But she gets snapped down with the
Not
with the
yet.
front guillotine.
If you don't settle, if she's still on her knees, it's not a takedown yet.
And it wouldn't be anyway because she didn't circle to the back.
Right.
Yeah, ref seems confused.
All right, Fabiana's going to have to circle and flatten her out. There we go.
Yeah, it's still not a takedown, though, because you got to look at it like a guard pull because they were there for more than 3 seconds before she went to her back. Now we're looking at points here because she pulled a half guard, and then now we're past.
Now we're past that half guard, yeah. I'm curious to see why they're not
It beats me.
calling the points for the pass. All right, so if she gets out of this half guard and she passes, it is a pass.
Right. Looks like maybe we're going to mount now. Nope. So Fabiana's still working from that half guard. Eden Eden has an underhook, but she's getting her head smashed. Okay, now her head's out, and Fabiana's still working.
Yeah,
Trying to free
Fabiana
up that
can
leg.
Oh, nice. She
takes
got the
back.
hooks, but there's no back take without that back control.
Yeah, and she just barely got that
Time.
foot in there to prevent the points. So
That's going to be interesting to see what the ref decision is, since there were no points scored.
yeah, officially no points, but Fabiana had the more dominant position throughout the match, especially the overtime.
Good call by ref here.
All right, up first we have Molly Zabrowski out of Daniel Gracie of Philly. And her opponent, Radhika Pandya, representing Tap House Jiu-Jitsu and Gary Tonin Jiu-Jitsu.
All right, so we got Molly in the tiger stripes get up, which I dig 100%. Love it.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool outfit.
And then we got Randika in the spats, green spats.
Adika is a blue belt, I believe, and so is Molly. Oh, Molly's already in on a guillotine. She let it go for a second just to readjust it. She has a gable grip with her hands.
She jumped that guard with the guillotine already locked.
Yeah, normally when you go gable grip, it's flipped and you go high elbow, but she's trying to finish it just like this.
Nice sweep.
He's gonna use it to sweep. Yep.
Very nice butterfly hook sweep there with that guillotine. Now she has a chin strap to settle for north-south. Covering the hips there is Molly on top. For those just tuning in, this is the 145 women's bracket, white and blue belt. So it's 6 minutes with 2-minute overtime if it does go into overtime, but it is a sub-only regulation.
Yeah, Molly's being super heavy from top. Her cross face is in the right spot. Knee on belly to mount now.
Molly's staying safe, keeping her legs spread out. And, oh, is that an Ezekiel?
Yeah, it looks like she's going for the Nogi Ezekiel. That's a good idea to open up other things. Some people are really good at finishing that on its own, but
it's
uncomfortable.
A good idea. Yeah, it's uncomfortable. It makes the person move, and that's how she was able to get that arm
that
isolated.
Arm is straight.
Oh, but you know how women are, man. They don't tap to just...
I thought I saw it pop.
Tap. Dang.
And a frantic tap after being in that armbar for a little bit.
Yeah, so we got Molly winning by armbar out of Daniel Gracie, Philly, moving on to the next round to face Fabiana Josa.
Intermission, right? Is there intermission now? Yeah, maybe. Get some food.
So it looks like we're gonna take a short break here in between. No, but I have my wallet if you want.
You want something?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a 5-minute break. We'll get refreshments, some food. We're going to update the brackets, and we're going to hop right back into the mix.
5-minute break. 5-minute break for Riverfront. So those of you guys that are live here with us, just bear with us. Go to the bathroom, grab a drink, come right back because it's about to go down.
Update this for the DJ for everybody, like,
Jess, sorry, you need anything?
I'm good. Oh, I'm good. I thought I heard you over here.
Billy, I got our food stuff. I got food.
You've been like sitting like this the whole time? Yeah.
like I bend over here, like,
Who are you here with? Oh. Yeah.
Julian was here, Matt and Sabrina was here.
Did they bring the van?
They did.
Nice. Yeah, I saw them a little bit, but yeah.
The food's gonna be a little bit. It's in like 12 minutes.
I figured.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you had any other food yet? Yeah. I don't think so. No, but that one was really good. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Are you training tomorrow? No. Fine. That's all right. else from finishers competing? Anybody else from not from finishers, from the vault competing? Yeah. Yeah. Which was really cool. Yeah. I didn't know he was his replacement. That was really cool.
Is that girl's arm pop?
Yeah. Yeah, it did. It would look nasty. I'm telling you, girls, like, they don't tap.
I feel like whenever I compete, I always get stuck with the double jointing.
Yeah, same.
Always.
I'm like, what the?
I'm like ripping it.
Yeah.
And they're not tapping. And
Yeah.
It's funny because I've like been like situations where I'll hear myself be like, the arm is there, but I'm like, no,
Dude.
it's really not.
So, like, my last tournament, I was heel hooking her, and it was cracking. I'm like, why isn't she? I looked up, I let go. I thought she was gonna tap. I'm like, your foot is breaking. So we got off. Eventually, I got her with the tap, and she's like limping, and I'm just like, why didn't you just tap earlier? Like, I felt so bad. I'm like, I don't like hurting people at all. Just tap.
Yeah, it's like, but at the same time, if you're not tapping, then
Right.
yeah, keep going.
I'm gonna have to, but I'd rather
I don't
not.
want to.
Right, I don't want to. All right.
Yeah, I want to see what Calibert's lead.
Oh yeah. I'm
But
sorry.
you don't notice. That's okay. Sneaking by.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, you're small, so I was like, I'm like all the way backed into the wall. I'm sorry.
Are you guys good and everything?
Oh yeah, we're good. Yep.
Okay, let me know.
Nope. Yep, we're good. Ooh, 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 ooh. Elise, something just popped up. Okay.
Is that awake? Said you're not receiving enough video.
not?
It's bad.
Just shut it down and restart it.
No. I will not.
Everything was going so smooth. Yeah. Rock, yeah, Rock the Boss. He's amazing. I love him.
It's like the only reason why I can do this.
Yeah.
And we're very talented friends and people with good business.
Right. You need friends.
Yeah, that's very helpful.
So are we like not halfway quite? We're like, what's the break for?
It doesn't need to be this long, but like, do 5 minutes, let me know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Although I feel like it's been 5 minutes.
It's been 5
Okay,
minutes.
I thought it was sorry, I'll go.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Fine, everyone.
Well, we can go. I'll go without Eric.
Nobody's talking to it. Is that not happening?
It's well, you're gonna have to come up to me or something.
Yeah, but
I will time in myself next time.
Right.
And even if like, even if the breaks are built in, we don't have to take them. It was just like in case.
Yeah.
So maybe we can like skip that one.
Yeah, because if we take too many, it's gonna be a little.
And skip, we'll skip.
Yeah.
No. No, we don't need him. We're good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get started.
yeah, I got some
So, from
Are we?
men's.
Oh,
no.
okay.
Because I need all the finals to end at the same time. You're back on the men's 180.
All right.
So he's just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sounds good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, up first, we have Zach Radigan.
All right, Zach Radigan making his way to the mats.
And his opponent is Corey Hupp.
Corey Hump here out of Marcelo Garcia, Morgantown.
Sorry.
And we're back from our break. We have Zach in the red anklet and Corey in the blue anklet.
All right, Zach's going to take a seat. We saw Corey Hupp in the first round with the good wrestling. So Zach's playing a closed guard. He's got a grip on the tricep. That tells me he wants to start setting up submissions immediately, start isolating that arm, getting it out of the way. Look at that.
It's almost like he wants to trap it with his legs from behind, like a Kimura trap.
Yeah, it's interesting what he's doing right now. Oh, maybe, yeah, he's dealing with the wrist of Corey. I'd imagine once he sees a good opportunity, he's gonna stick it through and shoot a triangle. Nice side guard that Zach's working right now.
Almost like a waiter position. Flower sweep is what the coach is calling for out of Zach's corner.
And still, even though Corey's like smashing his upper body, this is really good for Zach right now because of that sideways closed guard.
Yeah, if he can get his head out, he has a back exposure or a sweep. And he has that arm isolated.
Looking to go hip bump, but it's hard when the guy's covering your hips like that.
Zach is staying with that closed guard.
And yeah, he has a grip on the tricep again.
Deep overhook on that left arm of Corey's. No, that was the right arm. Sorry.
Yeah, I really like the way that Zach is playing his closed guard. Even though, a lot of it is getting shut down by Corey, who's super aware and very heavy on top. He's constantly creating angles.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time before he sees an opening. So we're halfway. These are 6-minute matches. We're back in the 180 bracket quarterfinals.
See, Corey's going to take grips in the armpits to help stand himself up there. Nice. I love when guys shoot that triangle from K-guard.
And we're talking about a couple blue belts here. The fight IQ these days with grapplers is a lot more advanced.
Yeah, they're doing really good stuff here. So Corey Hupp is going to smash that half guard down.
He's trying to windshield wipe his left leg so that he can peel that leg off and get to mount.
Got some space in between the both of them now. It looks like, ooh, flips that leg right over to side control. Right to knee on belly, actually. And I'd like to see what he's doing with his right arm.
I think he just has the hip control to flatten out now. He has
Yeah, head and arm, and he's going to go right to mount.
Right to
mount. But you know what? Zach has had a baseball bat choke the whole time, and I didn't even notice it. Flips out of it.
I think he overcommitted that and
I was wondering
the position.
Why he seemed like he was like gluing him to his own body, but it wasn't. He had a baseball bat choke.
Really cool move in the gi. No gi is very tough to hit.
Yeah, some guys really are good at it, just like that Ezekiel we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. But hopefully the judge is or the ref is mindful of that sub attempt in case it does go into a ref decision. Ten seconds left on the clock here for the 6-minute 180-pound bracket division here for the white and blue belt division.
Yeah, so the second half of that regulation period, you saw Corey really heavy on top, not allowing much to happen as far as Zach's offense.
Now they go into this 2-minute overtime where either has the chance to either rack up points or get the sub. And if not, it goes into ref decision.
Ooh, little inverted triangle attempt by Zach. Ooh, Corey's going to get that pass. Yeah, Zach was doing his best to try to throw some submissions up, but the pressure of Corey is just too much.
And that's part of the game. Like, if you're dominant in regulation, if you don't get the sub, you may lose in overtime.
And I'm definitely a big fan of this style of overtime where points are included and it starts from a neutral position.
I agree. It kind of makes you not give up the position, as we saw in some of the earlier matches.
Yeah, because let's be honest, with like EBI rules, with that overtime, sometimes the guy who on paper shouldn't really win ends up winning anyway.
Because they have a good overtime. Ooh.
Yeah,
Let's
this
see
looks
a Hail
deep,
Mary. Oh, I hope he gets that arm.
I wonder if he survives this. I couldn't see how deep the actual triangle is, but now he's looking at a toe hold too. And yeah, Corey's gonna escape that triangle.
Dang. Good attempt though by Zach. Sometimes you gotta die at the sword.
Yeah, so it looks like Corey Hupp-LaSure is going to take that by points in overtime. And he's our first semifinalist in the men's 180-pound division. All right, next up, we got Abraham Charles versus Jonathan Pingera. If you remember, Abraham, had that really good wrestling offense. And Jonathan Pingera had some super good top control and positional dominance in his match against Rosario.
Jonathan Pingera.
All right, Pingera is going to take a seat.
So we have Jonathan Rosario in the gray. And, oh, I'm sorry. Wrong match. So Abraham is in the gray. Jonathan Rosario is on bottom. Oh my God, I'm just messing this up. I'm not going to talk.
So Pingera's trying to invert now. which isn't a bad idea against somebody who's really sturdy and has a good base. And Abraham's walking him down to Pingera's right side with that wrist control, the other hand on the ankle. It looks like Abraham is trying to force a half guard. And he has an opportunity. Oh, no, he's in full guard now. He's in Pingera's full guard. And Pingera's going to have a head and arm control with a butterfly grip. Looks like Abraham's posturing up, and he frees that arm.
Nice high guard and
It was,
armbar attempt.
it was nice the way that he got his angle for that armbar, but Abe just knew what was up.
He timed it well to slip that arm out.
4 minutes left in this one. Abe in a front headlock position. So Pingera's almost in saddle. And it looks like he's going to get it. Figure four is the legs. Now he's working on separating those feet. That looked like a heel hook the way he was ripping that, no?
No, it was like toe hold pressure.
I couldn't tell what grip he had.
It almost looked like an Estima lock. So ref's gonna center them up in the middle. Not sure what position they ended up at, but it seemed like 50-50.
Nah, it was still saddle. Abraham just had his legs crossed. He's taking control of both legs. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I don't think he had that secondary leg control.
So Abe is grabbing on the neck of Pingera, and that's only so he can get himself postured up on top here, try to smash this saddle down.
Yeah, Abe's going to want to sprawl heavy and control the hips. If his hips elevate, then he's able to continue with grabbing that leg.
Yeah, so the saddle's completely undone now, and Abraham's going to get a pass off of it. Nice top spin around to the back.
Yeah, I like that.
So just like in the beginning of the match, we have Pingera playing seated guard. Some hand fighting now between both men. Oh, I saw that before it even happened. I noticed he stuck his arm in a weird spot, did Abraham, and Jonathan went for that arm bar, but he was able to slip out.
With a guy like Abraham, you're going to have to just like take his back and really secure the position before going for any submissions, because it seems like he's really good at scrambling out of those.
Yeah, playing guard's got to be tough against somebody that's that top heavy. Your guard offense is going to have to be, miles apart from the guy's offense on top. And at white and blue, you're not going to see a huge discrepancy like that.
Right. I agree.
Everyone's pretty much about even in skill here.
Ooh, nice sit through for a knee bar. Looks like Abraham thought about a heel hook, knowing the rules.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to dig the heel for a second, but he changed his mind.
And that's time. They're going to go into the OT 2 minutes.
Abraham again working from the front headlock position.
Yeah, I feel like a headlock is a good position to start if you want to be safe and either circle to the back or bring them down and flatten them out.
See, that's the second or third time that Abraham has spun around to the back and Jonathan at least attempted to shoot the saddle. This time he'll end up in half guard. Abraham's heavy on the neck the whole time. Yeah, every time Jonathan overextends and reaches a little bit too much while he's playing guard, Abraham, go ahead.
He gets a headlock.
Yeah, exactly. Collects that neck and starts working. It looks like he's going to get a guard pass off of it. I'm not sure why.
And that's
they're not assessing points, but
maybe he didn't settle for 3 seconds. Brazilian seconds.
Oh, yeah. Well, it doesn't matter anymore because he's in on a choke. It looked really tight. So Jonathan's forced back to his back. There's an arm lock attempt.
Deep arm control, and man, Abraham's just getting out of all of those arm locks.
Looks like Abraham's got to finish this on top here.
Good fight by these two guys here.
Yeah, considering how dominant Abraham looked in his first match, it was good to see Jonathan really bring it to him. And this is another one where, I'm not 100% sure which way the judges are going to swing this. If I had to guess, I'm not a judge, I would say Abraham.
Yeah, good call.
Guess it was the passing and the top control that really sealed the deal. There wasn't too many really deep submission attempts to warrant a decision for either guy, so you had to go by the control time and the passing.
Especially in that overtime.
All right, now we got Seth Gills versus Dante James. Dante James out of 410 Academy. We saw Seth Gills grind out a overtime win against Roosevelt Castro, where Dante James got the knee bar over Sean Hughes.
Seth Gills looks like a big 180 compared to the rest of these guys. It's going to be nice seeing these two guys grapple because Dante James, I think he finished with a knee bar, right? So he seems more like a guard player versus Seth Gills, who just was like very top-heavy pressure.
Yeah, I mean, he was blasting past Roosevelt's guard in the beginning.
Round 2, Seth Gills.
got Dante James in the all black.
Oh, Seth Gills immediately with a trip, but gets reversed.
Nice reversal by Dante
Dante's
James.
all over him. He's got a hook in on the back now. Oh, but he slips off.
Oh, man.
He's going to have to settle for half guard. What a scramble to start it off, though. Some of these guys in the 180-pound division, I would not want to be on bottom with them.
Yeah, Dante looks like he's more on the smaller side.
I tell you, if he could only, get the control after these reversals, because that's two really nice reversals from him in a row.
Easier said than done. Seth looks like a tank. Good posture by Seth Gills here.
Yeah, Seth's doing his best to keep his posture up. He breaks the guard of Dante, and now he's in this flattened half again.
Nice reversal.
Oh, man.
They're just...
How many reversals are we going to see in one match? But this time, Seth ends up in a little bit of a better position.
Is that like a scarf hold?
Yeah, it almost looked like it.
Coach is calling for a chin strap.
Yeah, Seth's in a good position right now, working the front headlock. Ooh, almost had a good look at the back there, but Dante's able to get his back to the mat.
Yeah, Dante times his transitions, like his reactions whenever Seth moves.
This north-south choke probably doesn't feel good, though. Dante's turning side to side, and can he wind up on top? Almost. All right, they're going to start back inside control in the center.
Sean Ashley is coaching Dante James at a 410 Academy. Really cool team out of Maryland. You got Seth Gills on top and mount.
Yeah, Dante's going to have to work hard to get out of this mount.
He's in high mount. So
look at him. He's framing on the hips, and he's getting his knees
there's
in.
nothing like willpower. Ooh.
Seth tried to jump out of the single leg X, but ended up on his butt. He's working his way back up now.
Let's see if Dante could get another knee bar.
Yeah, remember, he won that first match by leg lock. Yeah, on a dude this size, it's going to be hard to catch him from a traditional position like saddle or single X. They just stand up and start smashing, throwing limbs out of the way.
Nice lockdown by Dante James. He's got to get that underhook on that left side. If your lockdown's on the left side, underhook's on the left side. There we go.
Ooh. It wasn't looking good for a second. Seth momentarily had Dante's arm pinned down to the mat. Wow, he sticks with that reversal. So possibly the fifth reversal of the match for Dante, and he gets a good position out of it this time. He winds up in top half.
Yeah, it just means like the weight distribution was off. Every time Seth is on top, Dante's able to reverse it. And it looks like Seth has his own lockdown on James's leg. They almost have like the same style when it comes to top and bottom here.
Yeah, just staying tight, not really allowing any room for error. So Seth's going to reverse that, end up right back in half guard. Oh, Dante tried to get the guard back, but in the process, he ended up giving up the pass to Seth. Posting on the throat is Seth from knee on belly.
Oh, he almost went for an armbar there, but
yeah,
Dante was quick to bring his arms in. Dante right back up like nothing.
Yep. So
where is the gas tank?
The points are in effect. And things can get interesting. You know, these guys are reversing each other like crazy. Dante trying to scramble back to the feet or at least get to a guard position where he can mount some offense, but Seth is on the back, and I think he has both hooks in. Yep, Tom waved off the points. So it looks like Seth's going to have a 4-point lead. And we're about halfway through our overtime. 4 more for Mount. Nope. Yeah, Dante did a great job there not allowing any more points. Probably about a minute left now. Seth pushing the head. Seth looks tired.
How many points did he rack up?
It was just 4 for the back
4
take.
For the back, so we need Dante to kind of pick it up here with less than a minute left on the match.
Yeah, a takedown and a pass could win this, but it's definitely a tall order. Short time, Dante went for that arm bar.
Dude, I'm a fan of Dante James. He put in a lot of work. Very cool match by both guys.
Yeah, you know, he showed up. He never gave up any bad positions that he didn't have to. You know, against a guy like Seth, it's super tough.
So we got Seth Gills at a triple threat, moving on to the semis.
Yeah, again, another great display of top control and transitioning by Seth. So he is our third semifinalist.
All right, continuing the men's 180-pound bracket, second round, we have Greg McChrystal. And his opponent, we have Jonathan Lopez.
Jonathan Lopez, he had a tough match with TJ Salas in the first round, but was able to get the points victory. He'll go against Greg McChrystal out of Elevated Studios. Good low single by Greg.
We saw a really good display of Greg's wrestling in his previous match.
So low single right to the pass, and now we're in a sprawl position. Jonathan attempts to sit out, but he's got to unlock those hands first. Does it look like Greg is trying to choke from top half right now?
Yeah, but I don't think he has his hands connected.
Well, judging by where his left elbow is, I'd say his hands are pretty close to being connected, if not. Wonder if he uses it to pass or if he tries to finish it.
Oh, it is connected.
He's squeezing it.
Yeah. No, well.
It's probably loosened up now. I see him fidgeting with that left hand.
Man, that looks tight.
Yeah, he's not letting up on it.
Yeah, Jonathan's gonna have to get that underhook on the leg to elevate and sweep. Get that pressure off his head.
Yeah, a lot of the times it's pretty tough to finish it from top half.
Yeah, I would with that lockdown, underhooking that right leg. Four minutes left on the match.
So we know that Greg is a super heavy top player, and he's definitely showing that right now. Jonathan trying to get a butterfly hook and get that guard back.
Yeah, double
Now Jonathan had a body lock for bottom half.
Which is pretty good. It's a good position, I would say, to sweep and come up, if that's his goal.
Looks like Greg's going to wrap that neck up again.
Nice chin strap to
We'll see if he allows Jonathan to come up to his knees so he can sit through the guillotine so it gets tighter.
Yeah, sometimes you got to create space to bait them to come up. There we go.
And that's just experience, knowing when to crank on something and versus knowing when to let somebody react just so you could get a better position.
Right.
Oh, it looks like Jonathan's trying to come up, but Greg had a whizzer the whole time. It was making it really hard for him to get his hips underneath of him. Jonathan's got wrist control, and he's framing on the shoulder. Not bad if you're trying to get your guard back.
Yeah, but this has to be exhausting for Jonathan, being on bottom and having to answer to every hip switch
and the threat of the guillotine the whole entire time.
Right. I would love to see him elevate with that lockdown.
Yeah, it looks like he might be trying. He's got Greg on his hip. Maybe shoot an underhook while he's at it. Jonathan trying to Kimura. Looks like his hands are connected, but it's just too far underneath of Greg's leg.
Yeah, he has to be careful with that reversal of the Kimura from top.
Last 60 seconds. We got Lopez in close guard. Trying the Kimura again. It's like Greg's grabbing the inside of his own thigh. Maybe he knows there's short time. He's just going to hold out on this.
I think Lopez is trying to go for a Kimura, and that's why he's holding on to his own leg. 30 seconds left on the clock. I'd do the same.
Yeah, Lopez is trying his best to shake it out.
Looks like we're going to go into that 2-minute overtime round.
All right, back to the feet. Nice sprawl by Lopez. That was fast.
So Greg got the passing points from that sprawl to a little scramble there.
Yeah, Lopez on bottom. Needs to make something happen to get those points back. Back up to the feet.
Nice.
Jonathan framing at the head, scooting his hips out. Still trying to scoot his hips out.
He's going to have to try to go for some kind of sub with the, yeah, that Kimura's there.
Yeah, but you see how he hit it with his shoulder?
Right.
He felt him reaching for it, so he hit the elbow with the shoulder.
Time.
That was smart by Greg there.
Oh, that wasn't time, that was just a bell.
It's going to be another 4 points for Mount. Should have been passing points in there somewhere along the lines. All right, Greg McChrystal out of Elevated Studios is going to take that one by points in overtime. All right, now we're moving on to the quarterfinals of the 165-pound men's division. I think it's going to be Kevin Lynch versus Chris Kelly.
Kevin Lynch out of Elevated Studios and Chris Kelly out of Revolution BJJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going on to the women's 135-pound advanced bracket.
Oh, that's right.
First, we have
We're going to give the men a break because we haven't even gotten to the women's 135. First up, we got Sandra Chang versus Gabrielle Zernick.
Gabrielle Chernick.
Gabrielle Chernick out of Movement Art. She faces Sandra Chang, an MMA veteran, an active local competitor.
Sandra Trang in the blue and black, and we have Gabrielle in the purple rash guard. So we have the closed guard by Gabrielle.
And these are going to be advanced rules.
So 8-minute matches, all subs legal, and 3-minute overtime.
Yeah, Gabrielle immediately working a super good high guard. See how she has that left leg thrown over the shoulder?
Yeah, she was trying to pass Sandra's right arm over to expose the back. And she's doing it again on the left arm. Just 2-on-1 to the back, but Sandra stands. Nice bolo.
Yeah, she's going underneath. She has that hand on the back. Yep, she's trying to get that hand back there to keep the hips of Sandra from hitting the floor, and that's what happened. So Sandra was able to fight off that attempt. Looks like she's going for, yeah, it looks like she's going for a Mikey lock there with her grips. A lot of rotation on the knee right now. Yeah, she's grabbing the heel with her left hand. Now she's reinforcing it. Looks like it's a good grip, but it looks like Sandra's knee is almost past the knee line. And it doesn't help that, they're inverting and rolling around. It's loosening it up. Now she switches to a regular inverted heel hook with a modified grip, but Sandra's going to slip out of that.
She's persistent with that Mikey lock there.
Yeah, she keeps going back to it. That one looks a little tighter.
Yeah, knees in.
Yep, there it is.
And she gets a tap at a Gabrielle Zernick out of Movement Art, gets a tap in regulation.
Yeah, it's hard to defend. I mean, you can try to slip your heel like a normal heel hook, but it doesn't really help out the way it does when it's a heel hook, That grip is super tight.
So Gabrielle's going to face Trinity Pun, who got the bye in this division. And next up we have Raquel
Rohrbach
and Peyton Letcher.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going back to the men's, but the 165-pound bracket. This is the second round. Up first, we have Kevin Lynch.
All right, now we're back into the 165 men's bracket quarterfinals. Kevin Lynch versus Chris Kelly. Lynch is going to be wearing the gray rash guard.
We have Chris Kelly.
Chris in the black. All right, so mercy grips by both guys here. Similar body types too, both lanky.
Ooh, falling armbar by Kevin, and
wow,
that was fast.
Wow. Dang.
Wow. Chris had no time to react from the time that Kevin was upright to the point where his butt hit the floor. It just
Hey,
happened so fast.
It happens. And then shout out to Chris Kelly for being a game opponent. Very nice by Kevin Lynch. He gets the winner of the next round of Josh Haymaker versus DeAndre Korb.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, continuing the men's 165, we have Josh Haymaker. And for Josh's opponent, we have DeAndre Korb.
All right, DeAndre Korb, black belt out of Standard Jiu-Jitsu. He's going against Josh Haymaker, who had a really good match last round against Griffin Broyles.
Josh Haymaker out of Paramount Jiu-Jitsu.
Wow, super slick back take.
Very nice rollover.
Oh, he's in
for
on
that
saddle.
end.
He's got to look at the heel,
Ooh.
and that's going to be it. Yeah,
That was a
it.
quick one. Man, that rollover for that inside saddle position. DeAndre Korb with the inside heel hook finish in regulation.
He's got to be going against Kevin Lynch in the semifinals.
That's going to be good.
So now we got another good match. We got Kirk Brenneman out of Movement Art versus Quinn Puryear from 10P Allentown.
Both very seasoned competitors
All right,
here.
continuing the men's 165 pounds. Up first, we have Kirk Brenneman. And for his opponent, we have Quinn Puryear.
So we have Kirk in the brown rash guard and Quinn in the all black. Quarterfinals of the 165 bracket, 8-minute round, 8-minute rounds with a 3-minute overtime, but I haven't seen any of these matches go into overtime yet for this division. D. Puryear. Quinn is up right now, so you joined just in time.
Yeah, Kirk is a pretty well-rounded grappler, but what really sticks out to me for him is his guard. Super hard to pass and always switching.
Yeah, we have two guard players here. We'll see who gets the better of this match.
So Kirk went in on the legs, and that was interesting. He hooked the far leg to pull himself closer to the knee line. It looked like he was in on a heel hook for a second, but
Yeah, that knee wasn't in, though. And he's scooping that knee up, trying to get that knee position or the leg back in. Quinn's doing a really good job with framing, making sure that his leg is safe and not in the inside position of Kirk's legs.
very persistent attacking by Kirk here. So now he's trying for this arm saddle.
Yeah, he did not leave any kind of space. Like the minute he got out of the leg entanglement, he went and grabbed Quinn's arm.
Yeah, that was
So
fast.
his transitions are pretty much whatever he sees he's going for.
Yeah, he's gonna. Ooh, I thought he was gonna flip him over for that armbar. I guess Quinn slipped the elbow out. We're in.
Steep.
Yeah, we're in like an unlocked saddle. Wow, heel hook.
Inside heel hook.
Kirk Brenneman. That was clean. So Kirk Brenneman is going to be your semifinalists on the other side of the bracket. He's going to get the winner of Matt Meyerkopf and Stephen Christina.
All right, continuing the men's 165, we have Stephen Christina. And for Stephen's opponent, we have Matt Meyerkopf.
All right, so we have Stefan in the all black and Meyerkopf in the red shorts. Or
Matt Meyerkopf
Copper
pulled out
shorts.
that upset victory over Andrew Cockle, who was really considered to be one of the favorites along with DeAndre for this one.
Right, they were on opposite sides, so very interested to see how this one goes.
Steven looks perfectly comfortable standing up with Meyerkopf, and as I say that, he'll sit the pull guard and work out of a knee shield. And everyone plays the knee shield a little bit differently. Looks like Steven is trying to collect an underhook, whereas some guys would just be okay with just the scoop grip. Oh, can he get the backside 50-50?
Nice K guard.
If he can get that knee on his chest, it's on the mat, and it looks
He's
pretty
trying
heavy.
to create some space, but Matt's all over him. No, understanding that he needs that space to create.
Yeah, there we go. Now we're in a better position. He's digging for a heel, but Matt's doing the right thing, hiding his heel.
Yeah, he turns immediately.
Usually that's when people get burned as soon as they're stepping over that other side.
Looks like there's a.
But Matt's going for a toe hold right now. He's trying this counter heel hook on the. Ooh, wow.
Wow, he gets an inside heel hook.
Yeah, he
tap.
passed it over to 50-50.
Wow. Dangerous game to play when you're attacking legs. Gotta know when to bail on your own.
Yeah, I didn't even see the transition where he moved it over to 50-50. That was great.
Wow. Wow, this division flew by.
Yeah, so now we have all our semifinalists set.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving to the women's 145-pound bracket. This is the second round. Up first, we have Jackie Gates.
What's that? Oh, we're saying so many great things.
And for Jackie's opponent, we have Greta Hopper.
All right, we got Jackie Gates versus Greta Hotmer.
So Jackie had the bye in this division, and Greta won by OT.
Where does Jackie train out of? Doesn't say here.
She was
before.
an Edgard Invitation. I saw her.
Yeah, that's right.
And I can't remember the school, but it's in the tip of my tongue. But so Jackie's in the white and black rash guard, and we got Greta on bottom.
Okay, so Jackie Gates is from Ultimate Athletics Syracuse.
I knew it was somewhere in New York.
wow. Ooh, I thought Greta was gonna go belly down for that arm bar.
Yeah.
But it looks like Jackie's just gonna stay on top.
Nice headlock here from Greta. I'm not sure if it's connected, but she may look to sweep her with it.
It's like both ladies are taking an upright position, standing up. You saw it. I looked like she tried to frame on her face with a closed fist. Oh, Greta gets around to the back. That was nice.
Duck under to the back, but
She'll opt to take a front headlock and snap her down that way.
Hey, to each your own. Circles to the back. Seatbelt position here. I'd like to see her try getting one knee in at least, get that wedge.
That was a really good shot by Jackie. I think she's going to get that single leg.
Nice transition to the double.
So now Jackie almost ended up in closed guard, but she did the right thing. She stapled that leg down with her right knee, and now she's working to step over to side control. Only thing is she has to deal with this knee shield.
So we're halfway through the round. Not a lot of sub attempts here, but
Nah, just some good wrestling exchanges. And it's like Jackie's taking a body lock now. So Greta's very close to getting a closed guard back, and she'll get it. Just barely closed, though. Jackie's doing a good job with her posture. Hands in the armpits.
very good technical guard break there
Yeah,
by Jackie.
That's always a good, smart way to go about approaching the closed guard. It's keeping the hands in the armpits.
I like how she's pinning at the knees, preventing Greta from regarding here.
Yeah, she's doing it the right way. She's not just hugging the lower part of the leg and praying for a pass. She's staying active. And she has an Achilles grip here as she tries to staple Greta's right leg. Sometimes people do that when they want to drop back for Ashi.
Right. It kind of gets them like guessing and thinking whether or not they're going to go for a leg entanglement or drop back for a leg, or they're going to just pass with it. And it looks like Jackie's going to pass.
Because when you pin with that shin, when you have the Achilles grip, what it does, it makes them go to that hip. It creates a little bit of rotation in the leg, and it gives you a nice look for some leg locks when you do drop back. But now it's Greta who has a scoop grip on. Ooh, I didn't see that toe hold, though. I was just going to comment on the grip that Greta had. But that toe hold was on, and she folded it all the way back towards Greta's back.
Yeah,
Sneaky.
That was tight. So Jackie Gates with the winner by a toe hold. Ultimate Athletics, Syracuse.
That was a really good submission. I didn't see it coming.
Gates will face the winner of this next round of Fabiana Josa and Molly Jaworski.
versus Oh no, that was the first round. So now it's going to be, yeah, Molly Zabrowski versus Fabiana Hosa.
145-pound bracket, we have Fabiana Hosa.
And we saw Zabrowski. She got that really tight armbar in the first round.
And for her opponent, we have Molly Zabrowski.
What about it?
Put it right here.
All right, Molly Zabrowski.
And the Tiger Stripes get up, which is my fave of the night. And Fabiana in the all black. Molly had a really good submission in her first match.
Yeah, that crazy armbar, right?
Yeah. So it's going to be interesting seeing her answer to Fabiana's pressure moving forward. And so we have Molly settling for closed guard here.
Yeah, not a bad position to be, but you got to remember.
For somebody like Molly, yes, right there.
Oh, she's
going
right
for
in
that
on that
armbar.
armbar
I was
again.
just gonna say it's gonna be a good position.
Oh, it's not
for
straight.
arm.
She's gonna get that.
Armbar queen of the night.
Yeah, that's 2 in a row. Fairly fast too. Molly Zabrowski is gonna take that by armbar, and she will see herself in the semifinals against Jackie Gates.
That's gonna be a good one.
All right, next we have Trinity Pun versus, oh no, first we have to do Raquel versus Peyton Letcher for the women's 135-pound bracket.
This one's gonna be good. I'm a fan of both ladies.
I don't know if I've seen Raquel compete too much. I know that she was on Emerald. She's been on finishers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are hopping back to the men's 180-pound bracket. This is the third round. Up first, we have Corey Hupp.
And they are holding out on these girls tonight. What is the deal?
All right, so we're in the semis with Corey Hupp and Abram Charles. So it seems like we're doing semis for everyone first.
Okay.
And as the division goes along, I'm seeing a lot faster submissions. Everyone's hunting more for the finish, which is what I'd like to see.
Look, everybody in the semis at this 180-pound bracket, they're either wrestlers or they're very top-heavy players. Shot was stuffed by Corey.
For those tuning in, this is the 180 bracket in the semifinals. We got Corey Hupp, Lasher in the black and blue, and then we have Abraham Charles in the gray.
Ooh, Abraham Charles.
Nice body lock, and he's going to get that
body lock.
takedown there. In regulation, it's sub-only 6-minute rounds. If there's no subs, it goes into OT with the 2 minutes. Winner by points or sub in that OT or ref decision.
Very explosive movement by Corey there, and he's on
Uh,
Abraham's neck. They're going to get reset in the center. Oh, that's no good.
What happened?
I think he stepped in some water when he went out of bounds, and that can really mess you up.
That's actually pretty dangerous, and they should start in the center of the mat.
But now they're cleaning up the water right now at the edge of the mat.
Was there water on the mats?
I can't tell if it's on the mat or if it's next to it, like when they stepped off. No, it's on the mat too, I guess.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty dangerous, man.
I mean,
Good calls by the ref to clean that up first. Safety first, guys.
yeah, I had a match one time where the floor was super wet. It was when COVID protocols were really like ramped up. So they're cleaning the mat after every match, spraying it down, and it was just like soaked in chemicals. There wasn't a single dry patch on the entire mat. It was really weird.
It makes you have to focus more on the technique.
Yeah, I think I tried to jump for like a flying triangle, and it just didn't work out at all. I just slipped and fell right on my side.
No, it was just your triangle attempt.
So now I was slipping the whole match. It was brutal.
All right, back to the center. Nice tie up by these two guys.
Nice shot by Corey. Oh, it looked like he was going to get that Uchimata off of it. Was Abraham.
Oh, beautiful work by Abraham. That was nice.
Yeah, this is really high level stand-up exchanges for this white and blue
Yeah.
belt division.
Listen, if you don't wrestle in this day and age, you're lacking. Winner of this match goes into the finals. So you see that left leg, how it's over Corey's right leg?
Yeah.
That's a good way to take the back. You spread that leg out, get your right knee in, and fall back. You can take the back easily.
Yeah, so long as you have a good seatbelt, they
Right.
should just fall right into place for you to
Yes.
get your second hook in.
Corey
Good
does a
recovery
really
by
good
Corey.
Job. Yeah, really good job by Corey. Settling into side control.
Back to the feet. See who gets this next takedown. Corey testing the balance of Abraham.
I don't think
Intense
there's
upper
that
body
many-
attacks.
Yeah, I don't think there's that many time left on the match. I haven't seen any of them like pull guard or play bottom with a guard. It's mostly been like just defending from like a takedown or a reversal.
It's like, wow.
Nice.
Nice finish to that takedown by Corey, but Abe's
2
not having it.
minutes,
He's right back
yeah.
up. And they'll go back to the center with just under 2 minutes left. It's been a really closely contested match. Both men are really, really heavy on each other's necks and upper bodies. They do not want to give up another takedown.
Right.
It's good level changes, but the defense is just crazy good. Even when they get in deep on each other, the other will find a way to work out of it. The 1 minute, let's see if they really go for it or if they just coast until that overtime.
Yeah, I don't see any of them giving up the position of the top. They both want to be on top. They both want to take each other down. So, curious to see how it's going to work out in that overtime.
Yeah, if it's me and I'm in this situation, I would try to conserve some energy for overtime. It's a good guillotine, but Abraham pops out. Good point by the coach.
10 seconds left on the match. Coaches wanting them to settle and prepare for this next round.
Yep, there will be 1 2-minute overtime.
And they're ready.
Oh, beautiful shot
Ooh,
coming
really
right
hope
at
they
us.
Cut that corner.
Oh,
nice.
man. The lat drop. They're going to treat it as a guard pull. So
As
it was
they should, yeah.
failed takedown attempt.
Failed takedown, nice reversal here.
Oh, it looks like Abe's head almost hit the bleachers. That's no good. Should just restart that standing because it was a scramble.
Yeah, they should start that standing.
Yeah, there was no points. There's nothing really to lose there.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so, I mean, I guess he did sweep him into the bleachers.
Yeah, but he didn't settle for the 3 to give him those. We're talking about overtime here. You know what I mean? You got to settle for 3 seconds. You ran out of bounds.
Yeah, because that would have been points. So how does it work now? Do you think they'll assess points after 2 or 3 seconds of?
We'll see.
Okay. Corey's able to dig that underhook. So now we're back to the feet.
There has to be seconds left on this overtime.
No matter how
1
deep that
minute.
guillotine or front headlock position is, Abraham just shakes out of it every time.
30 seconds left in this OT, and it's gonna go to ref decision if we
Good
don't.
shot.
Ooh, we have a guillotine here.
Yeah, it's deep. But I think if Corey just keeps driving forward, he can get Abraham to his back. Not anymore because he's on both feet. But it's very smart for Abraham to switch up the attack.
Ooh.
Oh, that's going to
Wow.
be 2 points.
It's
No,
not,
he gets up.
It's not. He gets up.
Yeah, very smart by Abraham.
God.
Yeah, the ref's got to get in there and stop it. These boys aren't going to stop.
Man.
Is he okay?
Huh?
Yeah, I'd imagine that Corey was going to take that one. The second half of the match, his wrestling was looking a little bit sharper than Abraham's.
Yeah, but
Although
there
that's
was
not
a
the-
submission attempt in the overtime, and you got to take that into account as well. It was really deep, but it could have gone either way. These two put on a show.
Yeah, for a mainly
That could have been a finals match, you know. So, shout out to both guys in the semis here. Corey Hupp Lejour takes it into the finals, and he faces the winner of Seth Gills and Greg McChrystal.
yeah, for a jiu-jitsu match that was contested mainly on the feet. That was actually pretty exciting.
Yeah.
All right, continuing the men's 180-pound bracket, we have Seth Gills. And for Seth's opponent, we have Greg McChrystal.
Look how small Greg McChrystal looks
Oh, yeah.
compared to Seth Gills.
So here we're going to have Greg McChrystal.
Ooh, that low single. That's how he got his first match.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Seth's trying to work his way back up to the feet, but Greg's in on another single leg. Oh, he's going to get it. End up in side control.
Side control with that leg dragged.
Greg's super heavy on top. And this might be one of the first times we've seen Seth on his back being flattened like this. You know, Dante had him on his back briefly, but Seth was able to reverse the position. So let's see how he does against someone. Greg's working on the neck. Seth shrugs it off.
So it seemed like Seth was trying to get that underhook, but Greg was very heavy with that whizzer.
Greg is really getting after it.
I think he favors those low singles, especially on bigger guys.
Yeah, looks like he's going to try to dig that guillotine
Nah.
as Seth pops out. Or sorry, Greg pops out, rather.
Lockdown for Seth Gills.
So Seth's trying to elevate him. Got lockdown. Oh, looked like you almost swept him, but Greg had a really good base and was able to keep his hips underneath of him.
Seth is trying to feed that lockdown again on the leg, but I would like to see him use it to elevate instead of just for control.
Yeah, it looked like he tried that first time, but Greg was just able to get his hands to the mat and,
Yeah, he
and
has
make a
that
really
double
good
under.
post.
There's no reason for him not to use his head underneath the chin and start creating that space he needs to elevate.
Yeah, because especially when you have the double under,
There we go.
even if you mess things up a little bit, you still have the opportunity to wrestle up if the sweep
Right,
doesn't go
right,
as
right.
planned.
All you need is to off balance. There we go. Wrestle up now. Easier said than done against someone like Greg McChrystal here.
Yeah, he could be sweating that guillotine. Who knows? Yeah, coach is calling him for him to grab the toes, which is a really good way to ensure that you're able to come up for that
the
wrestle
sweep,
up.
Yeah.
Greg's just grinding on him with his fist on Seth's face. 60 seconds left of the regulation period of our last semifinals match for the 180 pounds bracket.
Oh, nice step out for that side control. Out of Greg McChrystal here. 30 seconds left on the clock. This might go into another overtime.
All right, short time as Greg circles to the back. Yeah, and they pretty much know the time's almost done here.
We got 2 minutes of overtime, which is decided by point submission, and if there is none in those 2 minutes, it goes to ref decision.
That was a really nice sprawl by Seth.
Yeah, I mean, after so many low singles, he has to answer to those, especially in this overtime.
Nice upper body control to counter that shot. We'll see what he can do with it. Snaps him down. Working a front headlock now.
Changes his level and
That's going to be 2.
He's up by 2 now, Seth. Come on now. I need a sweeping you on top. I need you to sweep it on top. Center sweep. Come on, break.
Yeah, going into this overtime, I'd imagine that the first person to score 2 is probably going to end up winning.
Yeah. I mean, you never know. We all love a good 5 second win story. See if Seth can do that.
And yeah, we've seen Seth for almost half an hour of mat time now. We know that he's super hard to sweep. So if I'm Seth, I'm thinking that to get a guy like Greg off of you, you need to open up the guard and start looking at the lower body.
Right.
Hip bumps with threatening the Kimuras. It just might not do the job.
Scrambles to get back on top, absolutely.
So Greg is just dropping the pressure down from half guard. Looks like he might get a pass off of Seth's attempt to escape. So they both got each other's necks. But Greg appears to be in the better position.
And we're close to that 2 minutes time. All right, so we got Greg in the finals here, winning in overtime by 2 points at the takedown early on in the overtime round. And he will face Corey Hupp-Lasher.
Greg McChrystal gets it done. And like Jess said, he'll be in the finals against Corey Hupp-Lasher.
All right, now we got that 165 bracket. This one's I feel like this one's gonna be fast as well. The entire division of the 165 bracket has gone so fast. We got Kevin Lynch versus DeAndre Korb.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are on to the women's 135-pound advanced bracket. This is the
we just can't get it right.
We can't get it right. We're gonna go to the 135.
All right, like I was saying, I haven't seen a ton of Raquel's matches, but from what I hear, she is pretty solid. Good guard, good triangles.
And for Raquel's opponent, we have Peyton Letcher.
All right, so Raquel in the pink, Letcher in the blue.
Peyton Letcher, a good competitor herself. I believe she won ADCC trials a year or two back.
Yeah, European trials, I believe. Raquel sits for guard.
I like the way Raquel was controlling the ankle.
Oh, she's going right for a toe hold, that free leg toe hold.
Yeah, her knee's bent.
Lets her legs get into it first or after getting the grips.
That was smart by Raquel. It's good defense there.
So now Raquel's in some kind of single leg.
It looks like she has she's in like a waiter position now.
She is in waiter.
Oh, Raquel's in on the heel hook.
For her own heel hooks from 50-50.
I imagine Peyton is pretty good at leg locks and defending herself, though.
So they're
going
both
for that
going
far
for
leg
their
toe hold
own
again.
toe holds and
it didn't
separating legs.
It didn't tap her, but Peyton's toe hold earlier looked pretty nasty.
It did look deep, but she didn't have that leg controlled. Like she didn't have the leg isolated with her own legs. You see Raquel
she's grabbing the arch, trying to separate the feet. That's
legs,
the right thing to do. So now she's going on the toe hold on the near leg.
Yeah, and it looks like Raquel does have the better of the 50-50 here. She's using her elbow to wedge in between the legs to do separation.
Yeah, it's very easy to second guess yourself when you're in 50-50, though. You don't want to overcommit to anything. So it looks like Peyton has a heel hook. She slips it. Rachel's spinning now to alleviate some of the pressure. It looks like she keeps slipping her heel out. So it looks like they both have pretty much the same approach from 50-50. They're doing the same type of foot separation deal there.
Yeah, now this time Peyton has a better position here for the legs.
Yeah, and she has a grip on the arch of that close leg, but she's losing the knee line. But she will end up on top. But in doing so, it gives Raquel another opportunity to get into a different leg entanglement. So Raquel's in far hip ashi now.
It looks like Peyton was trying to attack with both legs, kind of like a clover leaf type. Oh, going for a toe hold on the free leg again.
Yeah, that looks like it's mainly on the foot though. Nothing with the knee.
Maybe just to get her to react and to get in a better position. So See, this position from that 50-50, there's...
Fairly pass like this. You might want to sit back and then bring the leg over or attack the heel. Don't hang on. Yeah, that's, I don't want this. Pull it out. Yeah, that's good too.
Oh, nice Kimura trap here.
Watch the head knock. Watch your right arm. Your right arm's a little shallow. Yeah, pulling the elbow. Good.
And the winner of this match will go on to face Trinity Pun in the finals.
No, they...
Oh, that's right. We have Gabrielle Chernik, who won her match against Sandra Chang, and that'll be our second semifinals.
Yeah, so the winner of this is going into the semis against the winner of Trinity Pun and Gabrielle Zernick. A little bolo here from Raquel.
Oh. It's like, is that like an Americana? I thought it was a Kimura, but she went for an Americana from top side 50-50.
Kind of to just like sweep her, right?
Yeah.
To use it as a sweep. Minutes left on the clock.
Peyton's able to separate again. She digs. She has a grip on the heel.
She has a good bite there.
Yeah, it looked like Peyton kicked her in the face, trying to pummel those legs.
Yeah, you got to be technical when you go into legs. Like, that's not a way you enter legs.
Yeah, you never
want to kick someone straight in the face, but also it is a combat sport.
Yeah, it looks like looks like Raquel will be okay. Gonna take a seat and have a crack at the 50-50 again, maybe. Raquel almost out, but now it's not looking as good. Oh, wow. Peyton locks up a triangle, and she has that arm fully extended.
And she gets a tap in regulation with a straight arm bar. It's strange how they made him stand up, though. I'm not sure why they did that.
Yeah. So it's going to be Peyton Letcher is our first finalist in the women's 135-pound bracket. We're going to wait on Trinity Pun and Gabrielle Chernik to do their match.
All right, continuing the women's 135-pound advanced bracket, we have Trinity Pun. And for Trinity's opponent, we have Gabrielle Chernik.
Trinity Pun's competed in just about every tournament you can think of in the U.S. She's the finishers 135 women's champ currently. And Gabrielle, I believe, is an avid IBJJF competitor. Not exactly sure the accolades, but I think definitely has won a bunch of opens at the very least. The Trinity staying cautious, keeping her head back.
Ooh,
She's in
looks
on an
like
ankle lock, but it looks like it's going to slip out.
I thought she was going for an Aoki lock.
Yeah, she slips out of that ankle lock. It looked tight, though.
Nice crab ride.
Gabrielle is trying to bolo, but the hips were just too far away to make anything from it. And this is interesting. You see the way Trinity's playing her guard. She has her legs crossed.
It's almost like she wants to prevent the bolo.
Yeah. Look, she has a false reap from double pull, and she's going for that ankle lock again. She must have some sort of sequence that she likes from there. All right, we're going to start in the center with the double pull. And so far, it's been bolos versus leg locks.
And that's a way to answer a bolo. To counter the bolo, you got to get that Achilles grip.
Yeah, very tough to take the back with the Achilles grip, although you are susceptible for getting stacked and then possibly leading to a back take later on, but immediately, no. And it's hard to get in deep on someone's legs when they don't, come up and change their base up, because then you'll have to rely on just pummeling against a person who's seated right there with you. So Trinity dropped back.
And she leg pummeled immediately because she knew if she kept her leg there, then Gabrielle would be able to start boloing again. It seems like she knows what she wants to do. And they're both seated, both not wanting to pass.
Yeah, so Gabrielle has almost like a De La Riva hook on the right side, but I'd imagine she wants to pummel that foot in.
Yeah, some people tend to rush the bolo sequence, and that's how you get toe held and knee barred and all that good stuff.
I like the way Trinity rushes in and plants that knee down. She doesn't waste time standing up.
Yeah, it's like a sidestep, not directly into the guard, but at an angle.
She's been really slowing down Gabrielle with this ankle lock attack on that left leg. And look, she's trying to dig in that left leg behind Trinity's knee so she can invert a little bit better.
Yeah, with the underhook on the leg as well.
But Trinity has this Achilles grip the whole time. It's going to be hard for Gabrielle to even invert.
Well, she has to get over that knee. If she's going to invert, her hips have to go over the knee that she's wanting to bolo.
A really technical match so far.
Absolutely.
Trinity must have felt something she didn't like. She backed out of there quick.
And that's okay. Like, listen, you need to step out. Know when to step out and reset instead of forcing things.
And yeah, it's like you were saying, that's why people get their backs taken. You know, they hold on to things for so much longer than they need to. So now Trinity, it looks like she was trying to yoke that heel up into the chest for an Aoki. And Gabrielle almost got the leg drag there, but Trinity's hips were just glued to the mat.
Right. Her awareness of that bolo is there. So nice stack to pass here. She's trying to get that leg drag.
I've never seen someone so comfortable with playing double pull with their legs crossed like that, like Trinity.
Well, it's also because Gabrielle's not standing. Like, she's not in a rush to pass either. And maybe that's the way to answer, because it seems like Trinity is switching up her game plan while Gabrielle is sticking with the De La Hiva, reverse De La Hiva to bolo.
Something that I like that Gabrielle is doing is she's not just grabbing the heel when she's in De La Hiva to invert. She's not grabbing the heel or the knee exclusively. She's also using wrist control too,
right,
to help invert.
It's almost like the same concept with in the gi, where you use the collar sleeve.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a deep.
Yeah, it looked tight,
there.
but she was able to get her hips up off the floor and alleviate some of the pressure. Like sometimes the difference between it just hurting and it breaking is if you can move your hips. And
yeah, the weight distribution. Oh, this one's going to be a tough one to call.
yeah, because if it goes to overtime, it'll more than likely just be double pull again.
I don't see Gabrielle going for submissions.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So if they're going to call, who's being more dominant, I'm seeing that Trinity is going for more subs here, and this is a sub-only tournament.
Yeah, it'd be different if Gabrielle, came up to a full leg drag past the hips,
Right,
or a twister hook and almost took the back. And then the person who does, opt to come up and play top is Trinity.
Yeah, she's the one that's been switching up her game to try to get some subs here.
Well, even though she's, 17 years old, she has so much experience. She probably has the most competition experience out of anybody.
Yeah, so
in this
Gabrielle
bracket.
chooses to sit, even though there is a 3-minute mark with the overtime.
So I like how Gabrielle was sticking that foot in the armpit.
Yeah, it's almost like a spider guard frame.
And goes right back to the armpit. It's pretty much the same concept as like when you play collar and sleeve.
Right.
Just want to keep one shoulder bladed.
There we go.
Yeah, she's thinking about dropping back on something. I can't tell with the angle that I have here what exactly it is she has.
It looks like a knee bar, but the knee is very, very free.
Ooh, now she's gonna.
She's inside with the.
Yeah, she was in saddle, but
yeah.
she's pushing her legs away with her shin.
So Gabby's doing a good job defending those straight ankle locks or the knee bar attempts.
Then here's where you have to worry about the back take when you can manipulate which hip Trinity is on right now.
Yeah, that's all it takes is points here to win, and we have less than 90 seconds. So if Gabby can pull off some back take here. I would definitely invert here. There's no reason
Yeah,
not
Trinity's
to.
in a good spot to reach that left hand over the back and start to work that crab ride. But she might be hoping Gabrielle steps through, digs it deeper so she can go for a leg lock.
Right.
Either way, not a bad
that a
position to
sweep?
be. Well, not anymore.
I mean,
It was close. I'm looking at the corner, and it looks like they're upset that she decided to sit.
but she was on bottom and then she was on top.
Yeah, I think it was very close to being scored a sweep because that's how it went, you know.
Less than 3 seconds. That's nuts. I think that was more than 3 seconds. If she can come up here or... She has to get out of the...
Yeah, and she's not
entanglement.
exactly up. Okay, now we're looking. Oh, wow. Very close to being scored a sweep.
Yeah, so who do you give it to? The person who is closest to sweeping or the person who is closest to submitting?
Well, yeah, you have to look at the whole match, too.
Yeah.
Trinity Pun takes it by ref decision.
Controversial decision here.
Some conversation going on now about that sweep that we had mentioned before.
Yeah, they're considering it a reversal, but...
There's no...
Okay. The girls have a good sportsmanship here.
Yeah.
Coaches are the ones that are disagreeing, but the
Yeah,
show
it's not
must
the
go
competitor.
on.
It's not the competitor's fault, you know.
Show must go on. Trinity Pun makes it to the finals and will face Peyton Letcher. In the 135 advanced bracket after the 145 women's division. We got Greg over here from Standard BJJ just wanting his guy to just get on the mats and finish this division with the 165.
Yeah, poor guy.
They've been here since, I want to say 1 p.m. and they have a pretty far drive here from Maryland, so let's get the show going.
So yeah, I think we're gonna do our men's 165-pound semifinals, and then take a short break, and then get all them finals done. Unless we missed a division, no?
145, I believe. No?
Yeah, we have all of our finalists now.
All of our finals except for the 165. I'm so excited to see who makes it into the finals. We got Kevin Lynch versus DeAndre Korb and Kirk Brennan versus Matt. I'm gonna just say Matt. Meyerkoff.
So they're not wrong. The issue is, should Gabby have been given sweep points? Man, I could use another burger.
Coca-Cola.
Oh, burger is what I was going to say. That food truck, I wish I got the name of the company. I would have mentioned them on here.
Yeah, shout out to that food truck company that was here last time and today. They had some really good crab fries that I had. Held me over throughout this entire event. I'm not sure what's going on.
I might have time to use the bathroom. I don't know.
Do your thing, G.
Yeah, we got the name. Shout out to Wild Witch for their really excellent food truck. They had the hot dogs, they had hamburgers, and the crab fries. Like Jess mentioned, I wasn't expecting them to have crab fries. That was pretty cool. And I'm probably going to sneak out, grab another order of crab fries. Are they still there? Oh, my God. All right, I'll just give it a second. Because I'm sure this is Yeah, it's not your issue.
We're gonna finish.
She said
Go, do your thing. And this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on to the men's 165-pound bracket.
Yeah, it's pretty
Up
good.
first, we have Kevin Lynch.
All right, we're back in action. Kevin Lynch out of Elevated Studios versus DeAndre Korb out of Standard Jiu-Jitsu.
And for Kevin's opponent, we have DeAndre Corby.
I'm going to have to ask DeAndre how he pronounces his last name because I've been hearing it 3 different ways. You got to hear it from the man himself. So Kevin Lynch had a really, really quick sub in his last match, and so did DeAndre Korb with a heel hook. DeAndre Korb sits 2-on-1 with that left arm. Looking to elevate Lynch and get that double under. Both guys very seasoned grapplers. I believe they're both black belts as well, but in this case, it's no-gi, so who cares about rank. Nice pass sweep to side control here by DeAndre. And Kevin's no stranger to that side control position. He's very confident in his guard retention and going for those armbar subs from bottom. Reverse De La Hiva for Lynch here. DeAndre's very known for his passing, side-to-side passing with the leg staples and the leg drags. As the guys in Standard. Standard has their own style of jiu-jitsu, and you can see it in display. In his corner is his coach, Greg.
Yeah, a man can't even get some crab fries without the matches starting. My apologies.
Eric Naples back here, and
so what we got going on? Got Corbin topside.
Yes, yeah. So he swept Kevin Lynch here and has maintained top control for the first half of this match. Ooh, try to sit back for a inside heel hook is Korb.
I was gonna say right before he dropped back for that, you remember Lynch was pretty comfortable. Even when getting past, he stays calm and he does what he has to do to get his guard back, and he's still in it.
Very dangerous from bottom is Lynch, so Korb has to be very careful and mindful of his attacks from bottom, but he's doing a very good job of making sure that Lynch doesn't get his legs up too far.
When it's an experienced black belt match like this, it's going to be tough to submit the dude, immediately after you get a dominant position. So expect DeAndre to have to work for something, even though he's in a great position
and
right now.
Stay very tight.
But he's improving it inch by inch. You saw he got that gift wrap and took the back right there. Now with a full body triangle. Kevin would like to get his back to the mat, but
Can I have that?
just ask. So Korb still staying with that body triangle. And with his left arm, he has the wrist control, but it's also acting as an underhook to prevent Kevin from getting his back to the mat and escaping.
Kevin's doing a really good job of grip fighting here and not allowing Korb to keep that ear-to-ear spine alignment that he needs to get the rear naked choke.
Yeah, so it looks like he's trying to dig it now.
He's digging with one arm, which you can absolutely finish a rear naked choke one arm. But somebody like Kevin, he's just going to be...
Yeah, you saw that, how... Ooh, that was under the neck for a second. And I think it's in.
Now, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's in. This is not looking good for Kevin right now. He's doing the right thing, trying to force his back. Yeah, there it is.
Rear naked choke for DeAndre Korb in regulation, makes it to the finals and faces winner of Kirk and Matt.
I think, yeah. The finalist, which is Korb, and both semifinalists in this division have not seen an overtime yet.
I think this entire division, actually no, first one match went into overtime.
Yeah, this has pretty much been all submissions in the 165-pound division.
All right, continuing the men's 165, we have Kirk Brenneman. And for Kirk's opponent, we have Matt Meyerkoff.
All right, Matt Meyerkoff, he ended up beating Andrew Cockle and submitting Steven Gristina.
All right, these are both two different style grapplers. Kirk, a guard player, very known for his guard, but well-rounded, to say the least. And then we got Matt, who's more of a wrestler type and submission-based grappler as well.
Yeah, we saw Kirk had that nasty heel hook last round against Quinn. And like Matt was cleaning the mats with Kirk's rash guard for a second there. Yeah, flat backing is tough to deal with. Most people, they would let their heels go over their head when someone does that. But if you flat back and just stay calm, you're still keeping your guard in pretty good shape.
You create a wedge, yeah. You create a wedge with your body to not allow that stack.
Interesting. Matt's trying to step on the thigh while on one knee. Perhaps he wants to step right through the right leg of Kirk.
Or create like a leg drag scenario. That's the most slipperiest rash guard he must have, Kirk.
Yeah, to deal with that when guys are doing that, I'd imagine you'd have no choice but to step into the guard and engage and start to work, from inside of their guard rather than on the outside.
Or sit back. I mean, His legs are there for the taking. There we go.
Ooh, K-guard right into a knee bar. He's got a grip on the heel, and he's reinforcing it with like a rear naked grip.
Remember, if you roll out of bounds or resetting you and back in the middle, hopefully from standing or not.
Now, we know Kirk was probably just going to elect to play guard anyway.
Anyway, yeah.
So what's the point?
Little jumping guillotine, you never know.
Another K-guard entry.
K-guard. That must be
Is he gonna?
his thing.
It looked like he was gonna hip in and try to take the sweep, but you gotta imagine Matt's base is really, really good.
Yeah, he's very compact.
And you notice Kirk's arms are never out of position while he's playing guard either.
Yeah, his elbows are always on the outside, though, so I wonder if that's to help re-guard. He keeps him wedged in between his knees.
Estima attempt from Matt got Kirk to roll out of that. Another scoop grip with the K. Gets a grip on that heel again.
Keeps losing that knee. I wonder if it's because his knees are... Oh, wow.
Yeah. Really good.
Like...
Yeah, that was like a false reap from the double pull right into the saddle and finished that inside heel hook just like he did in the last match.
That was nice.
So the finals, it's looking like it's going to be Kirk Brenneman and DeAndre Korb.
I'm not going to lie, kind of called this in my mind.
Yeah, but Matt Meyerkopf had a really good run. He took out Andrew Cockle, who, like I said before, was one of the favorites.
If Matt rewatches this, hey, you need to compete again. You are a game player.
Yeah, I'd like to see him in some of these 155 and 170 divisions.
Absolutely.
Up and down the
Very
East
entertaining
Coast.
grappler.
Winner takes all these next 4 matches. Up first, we have Jackie Gates.
All right, it's got to be Jackie Gates and Molly Zborowski.
And for Jackie's opponent, we have Molly Zabrowski.
All right, now we are in the finals. So every match going forward is going to be the finals of each division. And in this one, we have the women's 145 white and blue belt division. So it's 6 minutes with 2-minute overtime. And judging by how Molly's been competing in this today, she's been finishing arm bars throughout the entire division, and Jackie as well got a submission too, so we'll see.
Yeah, Jackie had that nasty toe hold.
Yeah. A fan of both ladies.
Mainly just some hand fighting for the start of this match so far.
I think I saw a mouth guard just fly up.
Yeah, I was going to say there's a couple snap downs by Molly, but she tries, but Jackie shoots right through it.
Ooh, nice triangle set up by Molly here, but Jackie quick to react and get out of it.
So now Molly's working out of a knee shield. Is she trying to get her arm for a Kimura? That's what it looks like.
Molly from
I think
bottom,
her
right?
hands are connected.
She's in a flattened out half guard, so I believe it's kind of hard to get that angle without throwing your leg over.
Yeah, what Molly would really like to do is get that right leg and whip it over the far shoulder of Jackie, but she's doing a good job of pressing down on it with her weight.
Yeah. Jackie has an opportunity to reverse this Kimura trap as well. Ooh, another mouth guard there flying out.
Now, corner's calling for Molly to get her bottom leg out, but really you could go either direction with it, whether you decide to throw the top one over or get the bottom one underneath and go close guard.
Either way, a flattened Z guard here is
There
not.
she is. She got the bottom leg out. She's going to try to invert,
But
perhaps
I think
maybe take
it
the back.
reverses her own trying. Ooh, there we go. Oh, no. See what I mean about that reversal?
Yes, yeah, and if there wasn't so much space, I think Molly would have tried to take the back off of it.
Jackie's doing a really good job of splitting the legs. Nice over-under pass here. If she can get her head across the hip. There we go. Oh.
I think she's in on another Kimura. This time she gets the leg over the shoulder.
She is, yeah. Using it for a sweep.
Oh, but Jackie's able to escape, unless...
Whoa!
Damn, she tried to jump and take the back. Yeah, it was either that or, end up in a neutral position standing up.
Yeah, and it seems like Molly's comfortable with the playing guard. One minute left on this finals match of the 145 women's bracket. We have Jackie Gates and Molly Zoronsky. So we might see this match go into the overtime, which is a first for both ladies because they've been finishing their matches with submissions.
Good frames on that arm, and it leads to another Kimura attempt. This time she's going to try to lock a closed guard.
And she has that closed guard, so if she can get that arm free and wrist to the back. Time.
And time expires.
All right, so we start them out back standing in the 2-minute overtime.
So the last time we saw Jackie get the takedown, I wonder if Molly will still wrestle or go from pull guard.
Yeah, if I was Molly, I'd pull. better chance of sweeping with a Kimura trap or going for an armbar. But maybe her tactic is, there we go, to kind of spend a little time standing just to pull.
Yeah, work the clock a little bit. If you're confident that you can, fire off submission attempts for 45
enough,
seconds, a minute
yeah,
straight,
right.
you may as well burn the clock. And that's what she's doing.
Mercy grips from both ladies. 1 minute left. That's halfway through the overtime.
I'd say Jackie has to do something significant here to sway the judges. And going for a takedown's not a bad idea. She might finish this. Ooh, but in the process, Molly's in on another arm lock.
Yeah, but if she gets her arm free, is that... All right, so we called for 2 points here with the submission locked in.
Yeah, I think it was because she might have still had the grips, but it looked like her arm was still straight. Now, Molly's got a sweep here. She needs a sweep or submit to win this match.
But it was 2 points for which one? Because Molly or Jackie initiated that takedown.
Well, what else would the points be for? So Jackie's going to take this by 2 points.
That last minute takedown.
So now the refs are talking amongst themselves. Let's see what happens. Okay, so they were saying that
the submission was locked when she took her down,
yeah,
so it didn't count as points.
She still had the same set of grips after after Jackie initiated the takedown. So she kept that same set of grips, and then the position changed before she could get her takedown points.
Yeah, so
that's what the refs were thinking.
Molly Bronowski is your 145 women's division winner. Right? I'm pronouncing her name wrong. Sorry, Molly.
Right, moving on to the men's 100-pound bracket. Final round, we have Corey Hupp.
All right, 180-pound men's bracket finals. We have Corey Hupp versus Greg McChrystal. 6-minute match, 2-minute overtime.
Corey Hupp LaSure had that really entertaining match against Abraham Charles. And Greg took out Seth Gills in his last match in that semifinals.
All right, so we have Corey in the blue anklet, and then Greg in the red anklet, gray shorts. Both seem to appear to be blue belts, I believe. Greg in on that single leg, but Corey quick to answer and get that leg high over the shoulder to prevent him from committing to that single leg.
Yeah, and he has a tight waist too, so that opens
he
up.
fed through that reverse triangle.
Oh, I'd like to see if he locks this. No, he's just going to circle around. He could still... Ooh, it was a very good finish. That low single by Greg.
Ooh, he can get a submission
oh, wow.
here.
That looks like it hurts.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's the second time tonight we saw Corey go for that standing shoulder lock.
I wonder if he hits it in the gym and is trying it out here at the tournament.
Great shot by Greg. He hangs out there a little bit too long, and Corey's able to wrap the neck up. He's working a front headlock, maybe trying to spin to the back.
Right. He's very comfortable staying in that low single, so somebody like Corey who reacts the right way will stuff it and circle to the back. Corey gets that one hook in, trying to take the back.
Yeah, he's got a seatbelt grip now. He gives it up. Oh, now he has it with wrist control. So let's see if he tries to sit and take the back. This is exactly what he's going to try to do.
Man, I would keep that seatbelt grip and continue fighting for that back. The side control's good as well.
Good pressure by Corey. Inside control here. Looks like Corey's leaning over really far. That tells me he might want to try to isolate the arm of Greg, the far side arm. He just has to be careful that in doing so, he doesn't give the space for Greg to frame and get his guard back or stand up.
Remember, if there's no submission in regulation, it's going to go into an overtime round of 2 minutes. And he's going for that Ezekiel choke with a little muffler, maybe?
Yeah, I see that. I think he's tried to hit that Ezekiel before in a previous match.
I'd like to see it just shooting through the arm instead of over the face. You know, like underneath, following the ear.
Mm-hmm. So Greg exposes the back and trying to escape, and it looks like Corey's able to capitalize, but he only has one hook in. Now he's got two.
Two with that seatbelt grip and
Yep, with wrist control.
Wrist control. Trying to feed that reverse or that rear naked choke in, but it's not quite underneath the chin. I'm not sure if like face crushes are allowed in this division, but I haven't seen.
I'd say so.
And that's time for the 6 minutes. So we're going into overtime for this 180 division finals. All right, let's prepare to move with these guys.
All right, 2 minutes of OT. Points, more points or a sub will take it. Good defense by Corey so far, and a super fast shot by Greg. Oh, now he lifts the leg up.
Ooh, that's a high
See if he can finish this. It turns out, but now Greg's got a good look at the back here. Look for him to mat return. No, he's going to drag him down. I don't know if it's going to be 2 because of the position.
No, not yet.
Because he stood up.
Well,
Oh, this is close. This is really close.
it's not points because it's the back, but if he gets his hooks in, that'll be 4 points for the back. So do you risk it trying to get your back points, or you try to finish that takedown and roll him over to the back? Looks like Greg is going to try to take that back.
And they're into the bleachers. Now, Greg was sitting down with like a tight waist with no hooks in. Yeah, that's generally the rule of thumb. If it's mid position change and you can't really recreate it.
Good call by Tom. Especially in overtime, you don't want to like start in another position or in that position when you were on the bleachers.
So we saw Corey was dominating the positional game in regulation, but Greg had that nice near back take. And that's going to be timed, so another really close match. What do you go by?
Well, I'm just glad I'm not the ref. All right, so winner, Corey Hupp.
Corey Hupp-LaSure is going to be the winner of the men's 180-pound bracket. Finalist Greg McChrystal out of Elevated BJJ. Had a great run.
All right, moving on to the final round of the
And Corey Hupp-LaSure is going to be taking home that $500 cash prize.
All right, so here we have Trinity Pun versus Peyton Letcher in the finals, 135 division. 8 minutes, 3-minute OT if it goes there. Trinity sits. Right away, Peyton goes in for the guard passes.
Peyton trying to slide by that knee shield. Good reverse De La Hiva, the Trinity right here.
It's a deep reverse De La Hiva, just enough to keep that, prevent that knee cut from coming through. She's using a...
Look at that, she gets that foot all the way up there by the hip. Interested to see if she's
That's some hip dexterity right there.
I wonder if she's gonna reap. Yep.
Yeah, she's gonna go for that reap, create some space.
Tried to stick it to far hip, but Peyton's peeling it away. So it looks like Trinity has a little bit of a false reap going. No, just a butterfly. She didn't have control of the leg with her hands.
She's very active with her hooks too, replacing them and transitioning to other guards instead of just forcing one type of guard. She'll settle for butterfly or reverse De La Riva.
Yeah, she's an aggressive guard player. She's getting her arm worked on here, and Peyton is almost in mount.
Very nice sprawl to mount by Peyton. Peyton's trying to isolate that arm, her left arm, and the higher up she goes, the more Trinity is able to get her legs up and hips up in the air to... I can't see whether she has an arm like isolated, if she's...
Yeah, she's trying.
At Kimura.
Ooh, the foot and the hip, that's going to make it stronger. Yeah, Trinity's in a lot of trouble right now. And she's working on the arm. Now she has a reverse triangle. This is not good.
With the arm isolated and pulling at the other arm as well. Trying to separate those arms to try to get like the...
Most of the time, it's only a matter of time before you give it up to the arm lock.
Right, because it's either the arm lock or you have a choke here.
She's trying to separate and break that grip. Oh, that arm straight.
And Peyton is your winner with the straight arm bar in regulation.
Yeah, so Peyton Letcher, she's going to be the women's 135-pound champion for Riverfront Fights. She'll take home some cash to go with it.
Arm bar there. Very, very cool run by Peyton Letcher here at the 135 advanced bracket.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the final match of the night.
All right.
165-pound final round.
Yeah.
First, we have DeAndre Corby.
All right, so we got DeAndre Core versus Herb Brennan. Last finals of the night, guys. Thanks for sticking with us.
And for his opponent, we have Kirk Brenneman.
Winner of this match gets the cash prize of $1,000 here at Riverfront Fights. Kurt Brennan out of Movement Art and DeAndre Korb out of Standard Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah, so I'd imagine it'll be, the question is, will DeAndre be able to pass Kirk's guard?
Phenomenal passing by DeAndre Korb. I feel like they're both pretty well-rounded. Both go for heel hooks or leg locks and also are good from top and bottom. So it'll be nice to see these guys scrap. Ooh, deep De La Riva here for what looks like he might be going for a bolo.
Yeah, that other foot is disconnected, though. Andre has a good grip on the ankle. DeAndre
Nice.
rolling with him.
Yeah, that's a good answer to that bolo attempt. Nice staple. Shin staple here by DeAndre.
You didn't tell me the rules before we went out there?
What's that?
You didn't tell me the rules before I went out there? I thought it was a takedown, but I didn't know the rules.
I'm just a commentator.
Yeah,
I learned the rules when I
All right,
got
so
here,
we have Kurt with a underhook and trying to get that De La Riva.
Yeah, yeah.
And then there's no scoreboards in it.
Circle around the back, take him down, and you're behind the hips. I thought it was a takedown.
That's what
I thought. But,
Ooh, nice inversion here by Kirk, trying to get in on the legs. DeAndre just has a really nice base and rolls with the inversions here. Shin staple to try to pass that guard by DeAndre.
You can't change their mind. Good stuff. Yeah, thanks.
Side to side movement.
Wow, Kirk's coming up. So now we got both people here sitting in a double pool. DeAndre's going to come up.
2-on-1 for Kirk with that left arm of DeAndre's. Maybe to keep his posture down.
Really wide base by DeAndre when he's passing.
And control of that top leg as well, so that Kirk can't invert. He needs that right leg to invert.
Yeah, and every time he's about to spin under, DeAndre just knows the right time to step
grip on
out.
that top leg. He's it's preventing Kirk from really trying to invert there. Nice stack here by DeAndre.
Yeah, super good guard retention from Kirk, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
So look at that.
Ooh, I like that heel grip by Kirk. It prevents DeAndre from stepping with that leg. So when you take away his base, he's forced to sit with you.
You got Kirk digging that underhook. Now DeAndre's going to step out again. Got rid of the ankle bracelet.
He said, "You know what color I'm wearing."
DeAndre's been persistent with keeping a hold of Kirk's left foot.
You have to. With a guard like Kirk's, it's almost impossible to pass if you don't. Yeah, see, this is what DeAndre was trying to prevent, was that leg swinging over. And in order to pass, he has to control that top leg. Ooh,
into arm
nice
saddle, and he's going to...
crab ride attempt there by Kirk.
So DeAndre's leading with his right knee.
Almost kind of like just stapling that leg. I think he wants to go to pass to the other side.
DeAndre just slowly trying to figure out the best way to get past this tricky guard of Kirk.
Yeah, Kirk's a lanky dude. It's gonna be hard. I would say going for legs, like attacking the legs, is gonna create some openings for those guard passes.
Yeah, and Kirk's super disciplined too with his attacks. He's not out there just making stuff up. You know, he's playing by the book. He's doing everything like he's supposed to do. And it's making it super hard for Corp to pass.
Oof. Almost kind of like that Kyotera ankle lock.
Yeah, they work. And this is definitely a really hard regulation to score.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad it's our buddy Tom here reffing this match.
Yeah, good luck, buddy.
One minute left.
Slaps that scoop grip, almost sweeps DeAndre with it.
Just remember, this is a sub-only 8-minute match with 3 minutes of OT if there is no sub in regulation. And then it may go to ref decision.
That was very smart to switch to the other leg. Let's see if he takes that heel grip that we saw earlier. Oh, DeAndre works his way out of it.
We got 30 seconds left on the match.
So even though it's overtime, if you're DeAndre, you got to start being a little bit more aggressive with the passes. And if you're Kirk, you have to do the same, except with the submission attempts on the legs and the sweeps.
I was going to say, I don't think I've seen too many submissions in this regulation, so we'll see how it goes in OT.
And that's only because, even though you expect it to go to overtime, you want to leave a good impression on the refs, just in case that decision does come.
Right. So who is the aggressor here? Is it Kirk, who's been kind of sweeping DeAndre? And Kirk sits immediately in this overtime round of 3 minutes.
Yeah, there's no reason to change it up now. If you think things are going well playing guard, you're getting in spots you like, why change anything?
I could see the pace kind of picking up now that there's less time on the match and more to prove to the judges if there is no points. So,
yeah, because really you could only be one good pass attempt or one good submission attempt away from winning this.
Yeah, don't let it go to judge's decision if, won't be happy with how it goes.
Kirk's corner calling for him to pick up the pace. Oh, he almost gives up a pass, but his frames are great, and he's able to get his guard back.
Yeah.
No pass there.
No pass. There is no pass here. For the amount of times Kirk has almost swept DeAndre, that offset it just a bit in overtime. I'd be nervous if I was a ref. Man, I say they run the clock until somebody gives up.
Yeah, you might need more time for a match like this.
Right. I don't even think these two have faced each other before. Do you know?
No, because Corb's been a black belt for a while, and Kirk just got his brown belt.
True.
Oh, he's in on it. Looked like a knee bar for a second.
They're calling him to come up for the sweep.
Oh, that would have been... With 45 seconds left, that could have very well been the match with that sweep.
Yeah, with that sweep. I mean, at this point, you got to start being more strategic. I feel like that's kind of what Molly, or I forget her name, earlier on the event, had an overtime similar to this.
Corb still controlling the ankles. Trying to figure out a way to get past the guard just to solidify that win.
Time. Ooh. All right.
Yeah, that's a tough one, but, in my head, I have an idea on who's going to get that decision.
I don't.
We'll see if the judges agree with me. Yep. Kirk's gonna take it. He was the aggressor from bottom. Got it on the legs a couple of times. Nothing crazy deep, but definitely was active throughout the whole entire match, regulation and overtime.
I just feel like DeAndre was a little closer to passing in that overtime, if you're looking at the overtime perspective here, than Kirk in any kind of submission or sweep. But Kirk is your winner. 165 bracket wins that cash prize out of Movement Art. Had a really good crowd here rooting for him as well. Guys at the Movement Art are building a squad.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's gonna appreciate that $1,000 cash prize on top of a great win against a dude like DeAndre, who's been killing it in the local circuit recently.
Yeah, this isn't gonna be the last of DeAndre. He's been active and on a mission. All the guys at Standard have been, so keep an eye out for Standard Jiu-Jitsu out of Maryland.
Well, thank you everybody for tuning in to Riverfront Fights. It's been great calling these brackets. We have some new champions. We had some money to give out.
Money to give out. That's the most important thing, you guys. If you want to continue seeing these matches happen, show up to these events, support your local grapplers, and let them put on a show for some cash. This is Jess Feliciano and Eric Naples, and we're out. Don't do anything. I think she needs to save the feed.
Obviously, we had that one.
Guys, thank you very much. Great show from everybody. We appreciate you guys. We can't do this without the competitors. So thank you guys. We'll see you next time.